Hey, hey. Hello, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. It's good to be here. I've got faith. 4 wins today is the goal. 4 beautiful Spire runs. We've got a redemption run on the Defect to do. Quite frankly, I should only have to do 3. Because we did have a Defect run that... Hold on. Okay, now I can talk. We did have a Defect run that really deserved to win. Oh, that's not the right button. But what happened here was I was counting on an energy from Recycle coming back to our hand after playing an all-for-one, but I crucially forgot to count room in hand, and there was not enough space for the Recycle to return, so I did not have enough energy and then was unable to play my Core Surge to block Vulnerable against the Heart. The result, disaster by exactly... I think if we'd had one more hit point, we would have won this fight. Or, of course, if I had played the first turn more correctly. But that is how Spire goes sometimes. So, redo the run we shall, and play another run with the robot we shall. How's it going, Ponte? Lord Snow, Spirit Sparrow, Schmail, Atlantic Bastion, Potato Age O, John F. This is a vacation. Good to have you, little Yuki. Grats on your hitting A20 on Ironclad and Silent. Best of luck with your Defect or modded character runs. I can definitely relate to the feeling of not necessarily having mental energy. Spire is certainly a difficult and draining game to play, especially to play well. So if you've done a lot of other mentally challenging tasks during your day, whether that be other runs of Slay the Spire, as it often is for me, or, you know, your job, or daily necessities, then it can be hard to have enough left to really do the brain math required. In which case, something a little bit more laid back might be the right call. It's where games like Stardew Valley fit really well for me. A game I can just kind of like space out while playing and still have a good time. Brain math is a myth. That's right. Math is a social construct. Or something. Also wanted to say hello and welcome to Dirty Camel. We're almost to 100 wins in our year-long challenge for 400 Ascension 20 wins in Slay the Spire. 100 with each character this year is the goal. During March, we are starting every single one of our runs, at least all the ones that we can, by picking the 4th option from Niao. Lose your starting relic, obtain a random boss relic. It's a very high-risk, high-reward, high-fun, at least for me, option. Sometimes it's a really good idea, sometimes not so much. But today is a blessed day, for we have started with a Snekko Eye, drawing 2 additional cards each turn, but being confused. Snekko Eye makes the normal card economy of Slay the Spire go out the window, and you instead replace it with just take the most powerful, expensive, high-impact cards you can get your hands on, and play them as much as you can. And with Defect, there's no card that fits that role better than Meteor Strike, which is what we're going to hope to be able to find at some point, ideally after our Act 1 boss. A Meteor Strike at any point during this run will really trivialize things in a big way. But there's plenty of other cards that'll do just well. Sunder, Doom and Gloom, Equilibrium, Force Field, Holograms, just to name a few. But At the very beginning, getting your starting deck to operate with the Snekko Eye can be a little difficult. You really need to get a couple good cards added before the Snekko Eye feels like it's doing anything. To that end, I think we want a relatively conservative path through the act. We don't want to fight no elites, but we want to make sure that there's plenty of rest sites. And I'm eyeing this path here, which hits 4 rest sites and 2 elites throughout our act. Lots of combats for card rewards. And we can take this early store to maybe buy 1 decent card. Starting out with the spiciest of relics. One of my favorites for sure. Is there any other reasonable path? We could perhaps fight this elite, maybe this elite. We could do a 3 elite path if we're willing to give up a rest site or 2. But I really think we want to play it a little bit more safe here in Act 1. Exclamation point map has a link to the map mod we're using. This mod is called the Map Marks mod, made by OJB. Another quick rundown of all the mods we've got installed. I have Relic Stats and Slay the Relics, which allows you to see a breakdown of numerical stats for our different relics, how much they've contributed over the course of the run. Doesn't actually give me any information that I use for decision making. It's just kind of a for fun thing. And the Slay the Relics extension allows those who are watching on desktop to mouse over relics or our deck on screen in order to get the in-game tooltips without me myself needing to do it. So you at home can just mouse over the relics at any time to see the description. That's pretty cool. We're also using UI sliders to move the discard pile location, and I've got Bestiary installed so I can bring up the AI of enemies if I so wish. Talk about that. But for the most part, we're just going to be bopping stuff with our strike cards here. I guess we'll get rid of the little one. Getting rid of the Spike Slime first seems unreasonable, since we didn't get Zap in play. Kayomi, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It seems we pay the Snekko price today. With all of these cards costing 3, I can only choose 1 to play. I'll pick a block card. Save the 3 health, I guess, but ouch. Oh, how appropriate. First potion, Snekko Oil. Draws 5 more cards and re-randomizes the cost of all the cards in our hand. We can use the Snekko Oil when we have a hand that we, like the one we just had, where we're unable to play anything. And we're offered Melter, Cool-Headed, Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is the easiest no-nonsense damage card to add to Defect. It's usually considered one of the best floor 1 cards to see. I think that doesn't change a whole lot with Snekko. It's not as good as some of the other things we could have found in the uncommon pool, but of the Defect commons, it's probably one of the best. It's also Melter here, offering essentially the same amount of damage, right? This does 7 plus 3 from the Lightning Orb. This just does immediately 10, all to 1 target, with the added bonus of removing the block, whereas the Ball Lightning, you know, you get the sustained value of that Lightning Orb. I think I'll take the Ball Lightning. But if there hadn't been a Ball Lightning there, I probably would have taken Melter. Taking another 7 here to Jawworm on turn 1. That's pretty typical. I'm not currently willing to use this potion in an easy fight. So we'll do as much damage as we can and block. And then kill. So far we've been playing quite a few cards each turn, thanks to Snekko. That's good. More kind of whatever cards. Draw is pretty good with Snekko Eye because cards are random cost when drawn. Therefore, the more cards you draw, the higher chance you are to find 0 or 1 cost cards. Will the eye recost the cards in the Snekko potion when they are drawn again? Yes. Yes, Daddy. Daddy. And that is true of most things that change the cost of cards. Cards that change their cost like Streamline, Madness, Metamorphosis, Chrysalis, that generates random zero-cost cards into the draw pile. Snekko's going to re-randomize basically anything that was supposed to be free. And the one interaction that the game had where that wasn't the case was actually patched out. It used to be that setup would make stuff stay free even with Snekko Eye, but that was removed for some reason. Deliberately unsynergized. And now setup doesn't work with Snekko Eye either. We did change the clocks here last week, but depending on whether you do or do not yourself change the time, you may have become asynchronous from me. Do I want to loop? No. I only have one orb type for Compulsive. I'll take a Cool-Headed. Frost orbs are nice. It's no Glacier. But that's okay. In fact, none of the cards here are unfortunately Glacier. I suppose I'm okay with a Leap. Leap is a decent Blanc. And we can remove a card, but otherwise the store didn't pay out like I was hoping for. I was hoping to see an uncommon attack, Doom and Gloom or Sunder. So we get Bullseye. Zero cost card. Evolving Monkey, did you hear about the defect that smelled? They accidentally installed Heat Stinks. It's tough life. Alright, I'll take this leap just to make sure we're good in the short term. And I'll take the money to make sure we're good in the long term. Yeah. Maybe we have to rest now, that's okay. Happy to sell one of my upgrades for 80 gold. More than 80 gold, actually. I can only play one of Zap, Strike, or Dual Cast. It's going to be Zap. I tend to evaluate Zap as at least 6 damage. The 3 damage immediately plus 1 more turn. But it's often 9 or even more. Thank you, Leap, for preventing this 1 damage that I would have otherwise taken. Bunga Monkey asks, how many hours do you think you have in Slay the Spire? We're closing in on 6,000 hours. Steam says 5,881. I know maybe about 100 of those are actually idle time, so let's call it 5,750 hours. That's a lot of hours, man. Alright, well, when in doubt, channel more orbs. Cold Snap is tolerable. Still not the high impact cards we've been looking for. But we need something. Something. Second Frost Orb feels pretty good, actually. Alright, if I'm going to upgrade 1 card prior to this Elite, what's it going to be? Probably Ball Lightning for plus 3 damage on our best damage card. I could upgrade Leap for plus 3 block, Cold Snap for plus 3 damage, Cool-Headed for 1 more draw. But it's probably just best to upgrade Ball Lightning here. Ultimately, I don't feel like we got particularly strong, but we should be able to beat the Elite as long as our draws aren't truly atrocious. I suppose I could also more directly check my hours streamed of Slay the Spire, which is a number I can give a very precise answer to if I do some digging. So Gremlin Knobs here. I'm thinking about using the Snekko Oil here on turn 1. I could just dual cast Strike, and that's fine. But can I do better? I think yes. Much better. Go Cold Snap, dual cast Cool-Headed, I think? Or I could Strike, but I'd rather dual cast Cool-Headed. Okay, that went pretty well. Westonian says, if I didn't have Snekko, do I know what I would have upgraded there? Still, definitely Ball Lightning. The exact same deck without Snekko in this situation, Ball Lightning to help kill this guy. This stinky guy right here. Zero cost cool-headed, zero cost zap. That's tempting. But is it actually helpful? Only if I can kill this man next turn. Let's see. So we're definitely playing Ball Lightning. I think I can definitively say that that's happening. That brings him to 30 health. By Zap and Cool-Headed, we get the Lightning Orb in front, which is rather important because of dual cast. So let's say we would do 6 this turn, 3 plus 16 next turn. So 6 plus 19, 25. I need to play one more strike in addition to the dual cast. That's a very likely kill then. We also need to know if this draws the dual cast. Because otherwise... Oh, good. Otherwise, sad times ensue. So we're playing the Zap. I think that means I also play the Leap. And we're, like, desperately hoping that he dies next turn. Because if he doesn't, we will. Alright. Oh, good. Not all of the cards were 3 costs. That means we win. Without taking a single point of damage, ultimately. I'd say that went really well. And you know what I really like with Snekko Eye is Letter Opener here. If we play 3 skills in one turn, we'll do 5 damage to all enemies. I like that because with random cost cards, you never really know what the Snekko Eye is going to allow you to play on your turn. What a heck of a set of 3 cards. All of these are excellent with the Snekko Eye. Equilibrium allows you to block for 13 and hold on to your hand. Hyper Beam is massive area damage. Or Recycle allows me to turn the highest cost card in my hand into energy. All pretty good. Favorite character? You're looking at him. The Defect, I think, has the most different, interesting, and unique ways to win. And therefore is often my favorite. I'm going to go ahead and grab a Hyper Beam and then upgrade it. We have a card that says do 34 damage to everybody. And that's going to instantly end most fights. Although it is kind of sad with our 3 orb cards so far. We're not going to worry about that too much, because with Snekko Eye in particular, usually all it takes is one really good card to shape the entire direction of a run. Stone Calendar deals damage on turn 7. Actually a really good way to deal with the Act Boss, Hexaghost, as it essentially reduces the amount of damage we need to do in that fight by 50. It's also potentially useful against Heart or a few other bosses. And that's why Hyper Beam is good. Turbo with Snekko Eye, and particularly with Snekko Eye Letter Opener, has potential. An energy generating card. Although I definitely prefer Aggregate with Snekko Eye. I don't think it's possible to transfer Switch data to the PC, Unga Bunga. I know you can do it with the mobile version of the game, but I highly suspect the Switch has a very different architecture of data that would prevent doing that. Should only take 1 Hyper Beam to win this fight. Double defend, so we get the Letter Opener. Do I tend to have bigger or smaller decks with this Snekko? Start smaller. Because the goal... Because the good cards that you'll add are so good, you often end up skipping a lot of cards just because they're not a meaningful improvement. I'd say also maybe only 30% of the card pool is particularly good with the Snekko Eye. But again, it's the 30% that are good are so good that you rarely care. You know, I might actually upgrade this Leap. Thinking about it. But I'd say my Snekko decks tend to be in the 20 to 30 card range. Then they're able to draw through themselves very, very quickly. and get to whatever very important card there is. Not Claw this run. Could be, though. I have done Snekko I Claw before. It was pretty funny. You can get enough energy generation, you don't really care what the claws cost. Alright, I will upgrade Leap. Make it a Leap Plus for the Big Blanc. The Ultra Blanc. Get the one with the lowest health. This is Leap Zap. We could go Ball Lightning Defend. But if I Leap Zap, then the damage. Thanks to Letter Opener. Oh yeah, do you remember that we have a Hyper Beam? I forgot. Until this very moment. At which point I remembered that they're all dead. Now we have a Gremlin Horn, ho ho ho. Whenever an enemy dies, we gain an energy, draw a card. Here's another one of the cards I was looking for. Doom and Gloom. Big area damage. Well, maybe not big, I guess. 10 is decent. It's better with an upgrade. 14. And channels a Darkness Orb. Yeah. This Beam Cell is actually not the worst option there either. Beam Cell is the only card that the Defect has access to that can make enemies vulnerable. So it has merit on that aspect alone. Weakened Hyper Beam is still pretty Hyper Beam. Get him. So, now we're pretty conveniently and easily cleaving through things. You saw that we took a lot of health damage in the opening fights, but the further we've gone, the easier it's gotten. And I think that'll continue to be true, thanks to Snekko Star. None of these cards are really necessary for our boss. I think I'll just upgrade the Doom and Gloom, and I expect that we'll have very little difficulty killing the Hexaghost. G says, are Dark Orbs generated from the Defect's negative thoughts? That'd be pretty cool, actually. The Defect does have numerous references to emotion as part of their programming. And maybe the despair or anger of the Defect is precisely what powers those. Or body odor. Look at those stink lines. He reeks. Dark Orb in front? Yeah. And we'll dual cast that later. I'm not going to play Hyper Beam initially in this fight. This looks like a little painful. We'll take 14 here. We need this Dark Orb to be part of our damage against the boss. Although, thankfully, not a huge amount. Okay, I guess we're going to play the Hyper Beam now. I'll dual cast it. Let's go Zap. Dual cast. Defend. I could actually go Strike Cold Snap. Not play Hyper Beam, or I can do Hyper Beam Strike. This does 12 versus 34, but then I'm going to lose 3 damage per turn for 2 Orb slots. Actually, let's hold off on that Hyper Beam for a bit longer. Need to use it when the fight is almost over. But not yet. Oh my. So I can block and activate Letter Opener, or I can just play the Doom and Gloom, which is still a block, and I get another orb. Hyper Beam, you're making it very difficult to want to play you. But I suppose that's okay. Get him, Stone Calendar. Wait, does this count as 32 damage or 44 damage for Stone Calendar? 32. Oh, man. Ripped off. Absolutely filthy. GG. We get some interesting rare cards here. None of these say Meteor Strike, which is a little sad. But a couple of them are high cost. Thunderstrike does damage based on the number of lightning orbs we've channeled. I don't think we're particularly good at that. Seek lets me find a card from the draw pile. That card will be at its current cost, which can be useful. Or All for One. Deal 10 damage and put all free cards from the discard pile into our hand. And it really doesn't matter, because of Snekko, it's going to use the randomized cost of the card. So if Hyper Beam rolls 0 cost, All for One brings back a 0 cost Hyper Beam. That's pretty good. I'm going to click that card. There are definitely a lot of ways for All for One and Snekko to go infinite. That's for sure. So, a choice before us. Double our potions. Gain extra energy, but void enemy intents, making us unable to see what they're doing. Or gain extra energy, but be unable to upgrade cards from here on out, relying on either egg relics or random upgrades to do it for us. I think this deck does want another energy. Snekko really does feel more comfortable on 4 energy than 3, that's for sure. Between the Dome and the Hammer, a bit of a toss-up. I think they're both very good energy relics. I think they're both very winnable from here. The only one I really don't think is quite as good is the Sacred Bark at the moment. Generally speaking, when given a choice between Dome and something else, I'll choose the something else for the purpose of the stream. Dome is a bit less watchable for many, and does require more mental effort on my part. So if I plan on doing 3 other runs today, I'd rather not take the Dome. So with all those things considered, I think I'll take a Fusion Hammer pretty happily. Lose our upgrades, and instead we'll take an elite-heavy path, which we're going to be very excellent at here in Act 2. The Gremlin Horn and Letter Opener especially will combine to enable us to just slaughter both the Gremlin Leader and the 3 Slavers. So we'll be fighting 3 elites this act, easy peasy. Shame the Burning Elite's not really in a reasonable path, but oh well. And lots of late question marks for maybe a chance at the old Colosseum, so I'm eyeing this path here. Although the rest side is potentially unnecessary. We'll get 1, 2, 3 elites. A couple heals, and an early shop. I guess we'll do combats first. To remove a card here, as well as perhaps buy a relic. Any other paths that look vaguely reasonable? The far left hits 3 elites as well, but there's no store. And I could go to multiple shops and fight the Burning Elite, I guess, but... Elite Plus, I appreciate that you're here. It's All for One only returns the zap. It's still better than... yeah. Still better than playing a strike. There's no way to get the Frost Orb to the front. I can Cold Snap, Defend to Defend as my best block line. Is there any way to kill this nerd? I doubt it, right? We can dual cast... Strike, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Hyper Beam. That's only... he'll have 4 health left. Rude. Munchie says, the path highlighting tool seems amazing, but can I get achievements with it? You'll need to install a mod called Achievement Enabler. You can get that one on the Steam Workshop. As achievements are by default disabled if you're playing with mods, but there's a mod to re-enable the achievements. So yes, but you just need to do a little bit more work. Doesn't he die to lightning orbs? Not if I play the hyper beam, because then the lightning orbs will do 0 damage. Because we'll lose 3 focus. So it looks like my best line is block for 8, take 6, or maybe consider using a potion. Which I think I'm going to do. Let's use this skill potion, which are typically pretty stinky. Consume. Consume does the job. Because now we do evoke this. And we can play the Hyper Beam. And we do get a potion, so I feel like that was a pretty good use of it. Recycle offered again here, or an upgraded Cold Snap. The upgrade on the Recycle does not matter, because this is a cost reduction upgrade. But I'll probably still take a Recycle. Letting us exhaust a card in hand and gaining energy equal to its cost. It's also essentially letting us play another skill on our turn, which can be a bit of a game changer. This looks like a bit of an oof. Taking 10 damage here. This could be a good fight for the regen potion. Although I think it's only going to last 2 or 3 turns, so perhaps not. Alright, I'll use the other potion then. Ooh. Well now. You don't say. Hand of Greed, huh? Or a secret weapon to get Hyper Beam. Question is, can I actually kill either of them with the Hand of Greed? Is Hand of Greed returned by All for One? No. It does cost 0 when I play it, but it then goes to the discard pile as a 2-cost card, and will not be returned to our hand. Unfortunately. Can't kill with Hyper on this turn, he says. Are you sure about that? I think that we can, actually. Hyper Beam does, what, 34 damage for 2 cost. We could also play Ball Lightning. So that's 44 damage, and then we have 1 energy left. Can I play any attack cards with 1 energy? No, but what I can play is 2 more skills to do 5 damage with Letter Opener, and that will score a kill. But the question is, can I get a kill with Hand of Greed? And I think no, because we are just shy of the required damage threshold. So yeah, let's take the Hyper Beam. Put that Letter Opener to good use. Let's just add up the damage here. 44, it's going to be 49, so I have to kill the front one, not the back one. And then I'm going to draw a card and gain an energy from this. Unfortunately, that doesn't let me play anything in hand, but we do prevent most of the damage. That's a winner right there. Hologram plus. I mean, 1, it's an upgraded card with Fusion Hammer. 2, it's a source of a potential infinite with the All for One. 3, it's just a good card with Snekko Eye in general, because it can return 0-cost cards to our hand. Another good contender here, Fusion, generating Plasma Orbs, I think is genuinely pretty sweet. But it's no Hologram plus, that's for sure. Snekko, oh no, my cards will be random cost. Whatever will I do? Guess I'm holding onto this regen potion for the moment. Could use it here. To fight the elite first? Actually, I will use it here. See if I can keep the fight going long enough. But that is a reasonable, insane decision. My orbs for now. 27! Oh no. The risk with all for one Snekko Eye, of course. There's a chance it does nothing at all. Disaster. I can recycle the all for one to also play strike? Sure. Oh, my 2 health. And you know what? I'll even take the 1. Okay. We got all our healing. Can win the fight. Barrage, Steam Barrier, Melter. I wouldn't call any of these amazing by any means. Sure, Steam Barrier is upgraded for free, but it only does 8 block, which is basically an upgraded defend, but worse, with random cost. No, thank you. No, thank you. But yes, thank you to some of the cards in this shop. Holy moly. I like what we see here. There's a 3-cost card, Sunder, 24 damage, and if it kills an enemy, it gives 3 energy back. Unfortunately, we can't get to the upgraded version, Sunder Plus, for 32, and that's also tragically true of Defragment. But that's okay. I also very much like Clockwork Souvenir, blocking the first debuff each combat. That can block our Hyper Beam's Focus Down. It can also block debuffs from enemies. Also very particularly the hearts. Much later in this run, we're going to really value. And I do have just enough money for Sunder card remove, so I'll do that. 3 gold extra, perfect. Does the Clockwork block the Snekko Eye Confusion? It does not, no matter what order the relics are obtained in. It is impossible to prevent Snekko Eye from confusing you in the first place. So we are confused and have 1 artifact, is where we end up. Get them all for 1. Show them the power of the letter opener. Recost recycle, generally not what I'm looking to find. Hologram Hyper Beam, but I can't actually play it, so never mind. Let's just hologram the all for 1, I suppose. Cards that I can't afford to play. Tragic. Also, that doesn't count as damage dealt by the letter opener, right? If it bounces off the block. Feels like we're being denied credit here. Please lose credit. Ooh. It says plus on it. That is the only card in the Defect card pool that applies weaken to anything. I think I should take it. Even though it's a 0-cost card, 2 turns a week is a valuable thing. Is there a situation in which 3-cost recycle is the thing you're looking to find? If I have 90 energy and an X-cost card, it might just be. Just might be. Got him. Anyway, that's why hologram is good. Now we're a boat. And we're skipping these cards. And I guess we're resting. You know, I really expected that first elite to be more difficult. Root, thank you so much for the 15 months. Happy weekend. Absolutely disgusting. Got a 0 cost all for one. Shame that doesn't return itself. Or does it? No. It does not. Dang it. Order of drawing my cards. Incorrect. Although that is the correct time to draw Hyper Beams, so let's not play the cool-headed. So that I may Hyper Beam these nerds into oblivion. And we'll go... I guess technically Doom and Gloom is more damage. Bonk. Double bonk. Beautiful. Not too late for an algorithm to be a pretty good inclusion to this deck. If we play it every fight, it's going to eventually become a really, really powerful block card. Grab it. Grab it. Pen Nib is excellent, doubling the damage of every 10th attack. Pen Nibbed Hyper Beams, Pen Nibbed Sunders, they can really get some work done. This deck is definitely playing enough attacks for this to be a good relic. Strikes for bites. Move all strikes, all 2 of them, and replace them with 5 bites, which can heal us. Problem is, we're already at full health, Mr. Vampire, so I really don't see what use you have for me. This offer, as it were, sucks. Very well. Oh, hey, actually. Wait, come back, Mr. Vampire. I'm hurt now. And it's these nerds again, but this time I didn't draw Hyper Beam on turn 1, for some reason. Not really sure why or how, but here we are. I guess letter opener is a thing. Let's get rid of that strike. So, it has come to this. Currently taking 7. I'm okay with that. We'll just Ball Lightning dual cast. Rather do that than defend for 5 here. Get no damage done. Critically, I want this man to be at 34 health so that Hyper Beam will destroy him. And actually now both the front and the back would die to Hyper Beam, so please draw Hyper Beam. Thank you. And I'll play a few junk attacks here just to make the number on Pen Nib bigger. Very important thing to keep in mind. I don't talk about it all that often in Slay the Spire, but relics that have numbers that persist between combats, like the Pen Nib, the Nunchaku, the Ink Bottle, and a few others. If you spend a moment in each combat thinking about how you can optimize that number to set yourself up for the next fight, you can really find a lot of success, particularly if it means starting an elite fight with Pen Nib on 8 or 9, for example, can really have a huge difference on how that fight goes. What about algorithm in the deck? We do want to play it, but only if I remember that it exists. Which didn't happen. Unupgradable consume? No thank you. Love this kunai, though. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain dexterity, which can be very important if we're trying to block with... Let's get rid of this capacity potion. If we're trying to block with block cards, which currently we are. We'll just get an Echo form. Or a shop with another Sunder. Do I buy another Sunder or do I remove a strike? Honestly, I think getting another Sunder is a good idea. Double Sunder with kunai. I like it. It's even on sale. How could I say no? Welcome. Let the bunketing begin. And then prior to our boss fight, since we're most of the way to full health, I'll just recall here, so that we get to rest at every subsequent fire. But my Kunar... I'll put the lightning orb in front. I don't know if that's correct. Don't forget to play 3 skills. That 5 damage does matter. Oh, yes. Yes! All for one, you beautiful beast. Finally, you've done it. Wow, I have some serious options for this turn. I can pen nib the Hyper Beam. But what I can also do is, that would kill both minions, or I can play Sunder to kill. And that would give me 3 energy back. I guess I don't have anything to spend the energy on, though, so... Let's pen nib the Hyper Beam. A lot of cards, man. That is a lot of cards. The kunai procking. Oh, that did me in. That did me in really good. It's funny. What a turn. Holy crap. Hey, guess what? Play Genetic Algorithm. OP. Hmm. 58. Get him, Bronze Scales. GG. More artifact. Interesting option. I think machine learning can be very good with a Snekko Eye as well, increasing our base draw from 7 to 8 per turn. Gives us more stuff. Doesn't require us to have focus to be good. Or we could take Creative AI, which is the big, expensive 3-cost card. But what it actually does is generate random powers every turn at normal cost that we have to then play. So even though it's the most expensive card, I'm not actually sure it's the most useful. Personally, I'm leaning towards the machine learning. I think that's what I'm going to take. I think I will go Blessing the Forge over... Let's loose the Thorns Potion. Got Thorns already. Alright, we're offered more energy. Cursed Key gives us energy every turn, but curses us for opening a non-boss chest. We'll have to open one of those next act to get the blue key. Tiny House gives us 50 gold, a potion, 5 max health, a card, and a random upgrade. Not very good overall. Or Philosopher's Stone gives us energy in exchange for making all the enemies stronger. It's pretty spooky. I think I'd rather have the Cursed Key than the Philosopher's Stone. And I'd also rather have the Cursed Key than the Tiny House. So I'm leaning towards the Cursed Key here. Even if we end up stuck with a curse that we don't have the ability to outright remove, we'll be able to use Recycle to potentially deal with it. So I'm not too afraid. And we'll definitely benefit massively from extra energy. Best of all, we can head to this shop to remove the curse we get here after fighting our Burning Elite. Interesting, we're actually forced to fight 2 elites in a row. And I'm also forced to go to a shop beforehand. How curious. I either go here or here. There's no other way to get to the Burning Elite, which holds the key that we need. Go this way. Commence the bonking. Bonk. $24. Bonk. Satisfying. Make sure that gets played. Yeah. I think I need self-repair thanks to Fusion Hammer. Tech really wants a reinforced body. Or something similar. I can play them both thanks to 5 energy. Easy. You must perish. You must perish. You'd love to see it. Don't forget to play algorithm. Me. This. Play it. Okay. But my turn. Well, this has gone badly. Let's see. Don't have a whole lot of block in my hand, huh? Punished by the side quest. Can you imagine? The devastation. Not a big deal, though. Oh, wait, this guy only has 12 health. Actually, I can kill you. Yeah, you're dead, sir. You are dead. So shall I. That wasn't too bad. Upgraded Chaos. Interesting. 2 random orbs. Could be good, could be bad. Not gonna fall for this shop. We need to make sure we have money here. Get all cards, no. 999 gold, no. Alright, I'll fight a boss. This also lets us scale our algorithm a little bit more, that's good. We don't want the money. And, ouch. Hexaghost, I see. Well, that's rude, sir. Although I can just block twice with leap, right? All for when we get back recycle. Let's do that then. Not too shabby. One order there, but not a problem. Jack Rainick, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Rid of that. Return cards. Bonk. GG. Lost health during the previous turn. Trigger the passive ability of all of your orbs the next turn. And again, we're offered a core surge, but also a fusion for a way to generate plasma reliably. Could be interesting. Could be really interesting. Also, I feel compelled, since it's mentioned in chat. One sec. I actually have a copy of I'm America, and so can you. Oh, shoot. And so can you. That I got, like, over a dozen years ago, I think, back when this was first released. I was a big fan of The Daily Show and The Colbert Report when he was on that show. Can't remember if he still does The Colbert Report. Or he moved on to Tonight Show, right, or something? Anyway, great book. Excellent comedian. I would also give very much a big shout out to Jon Stewart and all of the politically aware comedy, politically scathing comedy that man does. Very much a legend in the late night sphere. Montague asks, how does the emotion chip work with ironclad self-damage like powers? Self-damage counts as damage. If you lose hit points for any reason, then the emotion chip will work. Although note that the emotion chip can only activate once per turn. He's on the Late Show on CBS. Good for him. Mainstream. He made it. I'll grab the second source of artifact, I think. And then it'll be at the start of the next turn. If you lost health during the previous turn, trigger your orbs at the start of your next turn. So if you say played Hemokinesis, then on your next turn, your orbs would go off twice. That also works for curses like Pain that self-damage you. Ivancho, did you hear about the Defect? It was always rude to people. They had an emotion chip on their shoulder. And a glowing tesseract offering them many cards. I'm going to take a look at 3 here. This could be a way to find Apotheosis. But stuff like Master of Strategy is kind of interesting too. There's Apotheosis. Yeah, upgrade all our cards. Yeah. Welcome. And sure, I'll take Master Strategy too. We'll sometimes use it. Don't think I want an Enlightenment. It's just not quite what you want. Because the Snekko Eye re-randomizes stuff. They're not going to stay 1 cost this combat. Real question is, would you take a second Apotheosis? Ooh. I don't know. This is a good question. Take 1 does really nothing for me. Lets me play Center twice, I guess. Wait, no. I can play Center twice anyway. Ha! Take that, you sticky nemesis. All for One gets back Defend, Zap, Dual Cast. It's feeling like it's Dex Potion time then. keep the orb. Oh, the Apotheosis upgrades the algorithm, which is going to make it scale better. Did not think about that. That's beautiful. Hyper Beam for a bajillion, anybody? Anybody? Anybody at all? I appreciate that this Nemesis chose never to swing for 45 at me. It's a generous thing this Nemesis did not need to do. Oh, there it is. Ah, just in time. To make me regret the words I said to you. So All For One gets back Cold Snap, so that's 14 plus 9. Plus 9. 32, Lightning Orb gets there. Good. Get ourselves a shovel, letting me dig for relics at rest sites. Perfect timing. That means the rest sites are not useless to me. I can just dig instead of stinky healing. Although maybe I actually do want the healing. Static Discharge? No. No, thank you. What's up? Ink Bottle. Every 10 cards we played equals 1 card drawn. And I'm happy to see our Burning Elite here is Reptomancer. Gremlin Horn versus Reptomancer. Reptomancer usually loses that matchup. It's a sad sight. Ooh. Ooh, piece of candy. So 2 more minions arrive. We draw 8 cards here. One of which is crucially our Hyper Beam. And that's going to be a lot of cards drawn. Can also Pen-Nib the Hyper Beam if I play any one attack first. So let's play the Go for the Eyes, then Pen-Nib the Hyper Beam. Yeah! Oh, these Sunders being upgraded is so good. Oh my. Oh, it's all over, lady. You are dead. All For One says, get back Sunder. Easy. And then Hologram says, do it again. Bonk. Now we have Ice Cream letting us conserve energy between turns. And what's that? Another Hologram Plus? In the distance laughing. Brilliant. Alright, Blessing in the Forge, you're out. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, open a tiger. By the dough. Data Disk is a shame to skip, but Sapphire Key we must get. And shame along with it. Fusion Hammer, never heard of it. Oh, it really lets us retain energy on a hand like this. Guess I'll just play this as it is. And then no matter what my cards cost, I can play them forever. Good. Okay, lose the Doom and Gloom, I suppose. Play this. Play this. I want the Kunai proc, but then I lose the Pen-Nib. And the energy, actually. That's right. Well, not if I play this, of course. My Pen-Nib. Tough call there, though. All for One gets back the Hyper Beam, but I just want to directly pin the Hyper Beam. Well, I still can. Yangi. Alright, well I could do some stuff, but this is definitely looking like a ripe opportunity to use our Gambler's Brew to some success here. Because I do not feel like this is going to go particularly well otherwise. I'm going to take 20-some damage. It's a lot of damage. But I would really rather not suffer at this particular moment. So I'll discard those 5, get back a 0-cost hologram. We've done it, chat. It's over. Nemesis, I've got the high ground. Guess I can also play that one, technically. Problem is, we're going to draw cards from the ink bottle. Ink bottle, you're ruining it. Classic. So I have to keep playing non-zero cost cards to creep room in hand so I can keep the combo going. But it's just filling up with burns. Help! That was a little rude. But I wanted to. Alright, I actually could fight one more elite, but let's lose this curse, I think. Ooh, choices. There's Aggregate as an energy generator. That is mighty spicy. Panache could be a shocking amount of damage. Definitely gonna remove the curse. I think getting more energy is going to be the way to go. I like the Aggregate more than I like the double energy. Partially because it's cheaper, too. Let's rely on that. Nice try. Cursed key. But I will not fall for your shenanigans. Likewise you, sir. Will not fall for your shenanigans either. I have Artifact, and you can't stop me. Although, ow, I guess. Maybe you can. 25, huh? Or I use Liquid Memories on a card and I take 0. For me. Hey there, ready, willing table. Yes, that is soundproof insulation foam that I've got mounted. Specifically what I did is I mounted the foam to a piece of cardboard and then pinned that cardboard to the wall so that it's easy to remove. And that was very helpful in reducing the amount of echo. I've got foam kind of in the center spot of each wall here, a little bit on the ceiling and in the corner spots. You don't have to get total coverage of the wall to break up a lot of the echoes. You just have to dramatically reduce the flat surfaces in the room. Onwards. The stinky mass is here. This enemy changes their attack intent anytime they take damage, which is sometimes convenient and sometimes horrible. Kind of all up to the particulars of the fight. I like to think of this as an enemy that you're allowed to control. You can change what they're doing, as long as you still have attacks in hand with which to do so. Let's see. Grab the aggregate. So once they're doing an attack that I like, that I can easily block, I stop attacking them to prevent ourselves from getting stuck on this particular intent, which adds a curse to the deck. That's the one to avoid at all costs. But you can do non-attack actions without changing what they're doing. That's pretty sweet too. Perfect. Very expensive hand, though. Dang it. Well, I don't need two of them. Oh well. Oh well. Mystery Binary says, I find myself with a 40-plus card decks because you never know what to skip or keep, so you keep everything that seems helpful. I think something to keep in mind is that every card you add to your deck can be considered a negative. Every additional card you add is one draw further away from whatever your most important card is. Every card is decreasing the likelihood that you draw whatever it is that you need on any given turn. So the ways that I look at cards when I'm adding to them, there's two major metrics. One, how does this card compare in quality to the average card in my deck? A good card is still bad if all the other cards in your deck are better, and so adding that one quote-unquote good card then dilutes all the much better cards you could draw. The other thing I like to look at is upgrade density. How many of the cards in my deck are upgraded, and am I adding an unupgraded card to the deck that's going to lower that percentage? Lower the chance that I draw an upgraded card on my turn, increase the total number of unupgraded cards in the deck. Generally something to avoid if possible. We're missing enough health that I'm strongly considering resting rather than digging. I don't think I need to consider that. I'm gonna dig. Actually, that'll help quite a lot in Act 4. Preserved Insect will make Spire Spear and Spire Shield much easier to kill. Also, all-for-one Hyper Beam is happening. So we're playing a lot of Hyper Beams this turn. Pew? Go for Donu first, I guess, technically. Then all-for-one, Hyper Beam, Ball Lightning, Hologram, all-for-one. Just make sure this isn't a zero-cost card I'm about to draw. It is. All-for-one, Hyper Beam, Ball Lightning. That's a pretty good turn 1. We get bank 3 energy. And Pen Nib is back up to 7. Unfortunately, don't really draw a whole lot. Womp womp. Dual cast that for 0 block. Good job, me. At least I get a little bit of block. Beautiful. Now let the destruction commence. Ah, that wasn't too bad. We got 36 health left for our second boss, which is the Time Eater. And again, we drew all for 1 and a hologram on turn 1, so I can get a bunch of dexterity, I suppose. Double kill. Oh, I can do more than that. Beautiful. Prepare yourself to be bonked, sir. Hologram do that again? Sure, why not? So all for 1. Sunder, go for the eyes. And then 1 more card. Guess I'll recycle something. Oh, no, I'll play this. Great first turn. Simply fantastic. Although our second turn was expensive, rather unnecessarily. Glad we got the Time Eater weakened for so long. It really goes a long way towards helping here. So, currently counter on 5. I can hologram the all for 1, play that Sunder again. We also maybe want to think about using Doom and Gloom here to gain a Dark Orb. Also maybe want to think about blocking. Blocking is generally considered nice. We're going to get what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think I'll just play this, and let's lose that strike. Actually, no, let's lose something that gives me more energy, at least if Fall Lightning. Hey there, Econ Dad. Glad the stream's been helping you out. And that you found your way here. It's good to have you. Appreciate those very kind words. Alright, we want to get Time Eater below half health on this turn. It's one of the simplest tactics for dealing with Time Eater here. Every time Time Eater hits you with this shield plus green swirls move, it's frail, weak, and vulnerable, followed up by an attack move that will surely be very devastating. But if Time Eater is dropped below half health, then they'll switch to healing themselves back up, and their debuff will go to waste. Half health is 240. You have to go below, so 239 or less. Easy to do with Pen Nib Strike here. Let's see if we can do better, though. Not really. Okay, no need to play further cards. On this turn, I'd like to play 5 cards so that the timer is on 12. A fresh start. So what's the best way to do that? Let's get rid of a few troublesome cards. Cards I'd prefer not to draw again. Since Time Eater's heals to half HP exactly during that move, any damage that I would have dealt would be wasted. There'd be no purpose. Gain of 2. Not necessarily needing that energy, though. Oh well, I'll just play Thunder 3 times and pretend that... that's what I had in mind the whole time. Commence the bunkening. Can't actually play 3 more cards, so I'll play no more cards. Stone Calendar's coming in on this turn. Just gonna block, though. Take a little bit of damage, which means the orbs activate again with the emotion chip. We should be able to finish this fight momentarily. Yeah. Even put Pen Nib to 9 for the Spear and Shield fight. And then Ink Bottle should also go as high as it can here. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these amazing sunders? You ready your Hyper Beam and proceed into the 4th act, ready to face down the Spire. We're missing 12 health here, which I think means my final act shall be to rest for the health rather than to dig. Not many things that I rate higher than current health in the final act. Where you're almost assuredly not going to be able to perfectly block everything. The enemies are just too dangerous. And instead, you have to rely on a combination of your accumulated health and your raw power. Sure, we could dig up a mango. We could dig up things that are better than 12 health, but are we likely to? I don't think so. Probably dig up a Dreamcatcher or something stupid. 3 Sunders. But what about Orrery here? Could be a lot of cards in that Orrery. Would we have doubled up Orichalcum? No, because shops pull from the end of the relic list. When you start up a run to Slay the Spire, all the relics of each rarity are put into a list, a particular order. And whenever you generate a relic, you'll pull from the front of that list for whatever rarity you determine. But shops pull from the bottom of the list. That means that shops always show you relics that you would not have found otherwise during your run. Or remove. Yeah, removing a strike is a pretty good line here, too. Let's look at the cards. Storm, Stack, Recursion. Buffer, that's a good one. Glacier, Hologram, oh my. Rainbow, Tempest, Skim. Yes to Skim, yes to Hologram, yes to Buffer. Maybe Stack, actually? I think we just want the holograms. I'd say that was a pretty good Orrery overall. And we're in excellent shape. Going into the final act here. I've got 2 reasonable potions. Maybe a Gambler's Brew would have been a better thing to have. Oh well. Not going to take Tempest, although maybe I should have considered it, actually. Here's a quick question for chat. What's 34 times 4? Don't answer that. It's exactly enough, actually. Pantograph. I guess that would have been better than resting, kind of. Functionally identical. Whatever. Reprogram. Yes. Yes, reprogram. Dexterity is our primary method of scaling here. Yeah. Show me Apotheosis. Close enough. I'm going to take zero cost aggregated on turn 1, and I'm going to like it. Not sure about the Core Surge, though. We've already got the 1 artifact. Let's do 1, 2... That's what we wanted to see. Okay, now we drink the power potion. And I'm going to take and play Hello World. Yeah. Random common cards, random unupgraded common cards, but it is card draw. And crucially, these cards are going to be at their base cost. Could give me holograms, could give me more attacks, more blocks, just a little bit more of what I need. I guess we could also go for capacitor, more orb slots, but the orbs are really not going to do much during this fight. Let's take the Hello World. And upgrade it. Wait, what? Also take a point of dex on this turn. Guess I'll spend the energy to do a bit more damage, and I am gonna play Buffer. Hopefully I don't regret that. I don't. Okay, we're able to block this, which means we'll be able to buffer the next hit. Good. The Lurch himself. What kind of music does the Defect like to listen to? Algorithms. Couple options for what to hologram here. We can use the block potion to make sure we have enough block. My hologramming zero costs Sunder to get Kunai? I think I'll do that. Good damage, too. And I could play this to avoid drawing it, but at 3 cost, I think I'd rather just not play anything here. So we full block this, we have buffer for the next turn, and we're in excellent shape as the dexterity continues to climb. Expensive cards, man. It's tough. Sorry, Cool-Headed, but you're gonna get deleted. For energy. Hologram that recycle. Wound. Draw void. Play this, don't bother. Use these two, buffer this hit. Okay, All for One has returned, or showed up. Gets back Aggregate, Defend, Strike, Sunder, Recycle. So 5 cards if I want to play the Recycle, which I do. Good timing on Claw, truthfully. I'll definitely be recycling Zap. I think we start out with Leap here? Need to make sure I don't lose my buffer to the Beat of Death unnecessarily. Excellent question there, actually. Apotheosis does upgrade cards that are in the exhaust pile when you play the Apotheosis, but doesn't upgrade itself, notably. I remember there being a way to get Apotheosis to upgrade itself. I can't remember if it's via Strange Spoon or you have to, like, exhume it or something. But I remember there being a way. Alright, give me the recycle right now, actually. Put this down. Convenient. Finally. We should be able to get that back with the All for One. Oh well. Multi-attacks up first, but guess what? I know how to block. The big block. There we go. GG, nerds. Just gotta be careful of the ink bottle. No, we won't get rid of that yet. Hologram the hologram. The gentleman's way to block. And I can use All for One to get back both holograms, right? Let's just rebound that All for One. The power. Can't stop there. OP. Pretty hard to play All for One under these conditions, though. Shuffle. More energy. You get the idea. What a heck of a run. Rather, what a snack of a run. Get him, Stone Calendar. GG. GG. When they said the calendar wasn't going to do anything useful. The fools. GG, everybody. What an amazing run to start out the day. May there be 3 more to come. Let's go. Let's go. Taking 1. Defect 1. Perfect. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I, but first, it's gonna be break time. Cheat sheet, everybody. MVP this run, probably the Hyper Beam. That thing killed so many different enemies, especially with the double damage pen nib. Particularly, this Shield and Spear fight was super enjoyable. Also, shout out to the Apotheosis with Fusion Hammer. What a combo. Just negate the downside of your boss relic, why don't you? Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll go again with the Watcher. I'm trying to get to 98 wins for the year. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. And Rickon, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Crunchy Donut. Enjoy your 3 months of coziness. Thanks to that generosity. BRB, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Really appreciate that patience. I've got a cup of coffee, and there was an adorable bunny in the backyard, so I got to stare at his fuzzy butt while he nibbled on grass. It was very adorable. Slightly less adorable, but no less powerful, is the Watcher. The purplest lady in the Spire. And she's starting with the boss relic of the Fusion Hammer. Back from last run to say no upgrades for you. I think our last Watcher run was a Fusion Hammer run. And in that run we talked about the card Lesson Learned and how that is an easy out for a Fusion Hammer Watcher. With Fusion Hammer, the order of fires and elites that's optimal is kind of reversed a little bit. You want your rest sites to be after your elites, because you're going to be healing at them rather than upgrading. That end, I like a path that hits several elites, ideally. I'm thinking this one. Get 3 elites plus a shop to spend some cash on. Although we could maybe opt to fight the Burning Elite. We get 1 less relic this act for doing so, which is definitely a trade-off that's hard to make. Backstreet Skeeter says, does it make sense to go searching for tongs? It makes sense to go searching for events in general, because there are more than one way to get an upgrade. That said, hunting for a particular event is usually a long shot, particularly if that event is what we call a shrine event. There are 2 rarities of event in Slay the Spire. Common events and... I'll call them rare events, I guess. They're referred to by the game code as shrines because the shrine-type events are classified as this rarity, but there's a whole bunch of other things that are shrines that you wouldn't expect, such as the Joust, the Potion Lady, the Remove Curse as well, and quite a few others. And Loth is a shrine, that's right. Those events are very unlikely to see in any particular run, and so planning around them is very difficult to do, but events that are common for their acts, like apparitions, like Mind Bloom, are more things you can plan around, because you're 3 times as likely to see them. And there's less common events than there are shrine events. If you roll a shrine event, you're rolling like 1 of 20 or 30 different possibilities, where rolling a common event is 1 out of 8 or so, usually. An example of a common event you see almost every run, the Madnesses event in Act 3, where you either take a ride, take 2 Madnesses, or lose a little bit of max health. One of the most common events in the game. Because of the small event pool in Act 3. Is Colosseum a shrine? No, Colosseum is actually a common event in Act 2, but it has a spawn restriction that it can only appear in the second half of the act, which makes it comparatively rare, but if you're in the second half of Act 2, you're very likely to encounter it. Especially if you've encountered a few common events earlier in the act, and therefore have removed them from the pool. The Greedy Serpent, I think he's a common Act 1, that guy. Pretty sure he is. Anywhom. No other paths that I like, right? No. We'll go... I guess I'll go to here. That way if... if this is cursed for 200 gold or something, I can opt into the shop. But otherwise we're taking 4 combats and 1 event prior to our first elite. With 4 energy every turn, I think Watcher is going to have almost no difficulty with these opening combats. The Watcher's starting deck is fantastic. Only 4 strikes and defense, plus Vigilance and Eruption, which are spectacular cards in and of their own right. Eruption making us deal double damage with our other attacks. Vigilance essentially storing 2 energy via the calm stance and giving us 8 block. So it's 8 block for 0 energy. Pretty ridiculous. Silvardo says, can you find the same shrine twice in a run? Yes. Yes, you can. It depends on the shrine, I think, actually. But for shrines that can appear across multiple acts, you can encounter them once per act. With the a very notable example here. Spin-a-wheel gremlin can appear 3 times, once in each act, and he can stab you all 3 times, if your luck is bad enough. Right in your stinky face. I don't think I want any of these cards. These are all pretty bad. Perseverance and Windmill Strike. I like these cards conceptually. They're an attack and a block card. They gradually increase their power over time via retaining. But the problem is they start at such low damage values. Perseverance is a defend card. 5 block initially, and upgraded it's actually worse than a defend. 7 versus 8 for an upgraded defend. So if you need the block immediately, it's pretty useless. And worse, if you draw Perseverance and you have to play it for 5 block to avoid damage, then it's not going to scale up. So it's almost like a block card that you want to have with maybe an excess of other block cards. I don't know. It's a block card that you don't want to play. And it doesn't grow fast enough is the main problem. Windmill Strike's in the same boat. Starts as an abysmal attack, 2 energy, 7 damage, and it takes several turns before it becomes reasonable. Although, who is our Ek boss, actually? Fighting Hexaghost? I'm not desperate enough to take this yet. Both of these cards do get a lot better if you're able to both play them and scale them in the same turn, which requires playing the card and then either redrawing it, or ideally just getting it back into your hand with the card Meditate. Meditate plus Perseverance and Windmill Strike is a really cool deck, because you get to play the card each turn and have it scale each turn, or at least multiple times in the same rotation through the deck. What about Tranquility for a free quote-unquote calm? It's not the worst thing in the world. I'd rather, generally speaking, have Crescendo than Tranquility. I'm pretty happy skipping this first card reward, honestly, and waiting for something that I'm a little happier with. But this is a nice sort of guarantee. And it can be a good source of energy as well. Tranquility, by default, is a 1-cost card that puts you in Calm, and upgraded, it's a free Calm entry, so 2 free energy, which is pretty sweet. But often find it a little inefficient. Especially when I'd rather have drawn an offensive card. So I think I would have taken Crescendo here, but I will skip this Tranquility. I'm just going to skip all 3 cards. And I'm going to run headlong into the Golden Idol. Can I afford to just flat take damage here? Avoid losing max health? Since we're going to be resting with the Fusion Hammer anyway? I think so. Let's try it. If I end up dying in Act 1, I'll know that I was a fool for taking this, but we'll smash, lose 23 health, keep our max health at 68, something we'll really appreciate later in the run. And gain more gold from here on out. Anawab, thank you so much for 43 months. It's a lot of months. Eruption Strike does not kill, so we will not be playing Eruption this turn. Theoretically, could have killed the Jawworm with a duplication potion, but I think that's an excessive expenditure of force on a Jawworm. What has the poor creature done to... wait, actually, you've done a lot of things to us, Jawworm. You do deserve revenge. Follow-up's a pretty reasonable first attack card to pick. Wraith of Flame is kind of hard to want. I don't think it really works particularly well with Watcher cards in general. There's only a handful of attacks that I think it's particularly good with. Those being Ragnarok, Conjure Blade, Wallop, Tantrum. I guess any of the area damage cards, so Consecrate and Conclude are pretty okay. And it's decent with Flying Sleeves too, as that does hit 2 times. My default for the Golden Idol is definitely losing the max health. That's because max health is the least valuable resource in Act 1, ultimately. You don't need it much, and you're able to trade it away repeatedly at multiple opportunities in order to get immediate benefits that can really pay off. So oftentimes, max HP is the sacrifice. That's doubly true when it comes to taking your starting bonus from Niao. If your starting bonus says lose 7 max HP, odds are you're getting something very good in return that can help you get started. 2 removals, 2 transforms, or a lot of money. Too wet. How much do I like coffee? A latte. Eyeing this third eye right now. Of the Watcher block cards, this is probably my favorite one because the Scry 3 that's attached to it is almost worth 3 draw. So I tend to think of Third Eye as a better version of Shrug It Off. And Shrug It Off is a pretty good card, especially with 4 energy. I'll take it. The utility of Scry is avoiding drawing starter cards. My general advice when scrying cards, if you don't know what to do when you're looking at your draw pile, just discard anything that's a strike or defend unless you know that you need it. To encourage that you redraw your Eruption, your Vigilance, and your non-standard cards as much as possible. In this case, I'm actually going to block for 12 exactly and keep the strike to kill the cultist with. Also important to note, when you're scrying cards, they're shown to you in order. So from left to right, it's the first card, the second card, and the third card. You know exactly which card is on top. And that can really help for knowing what card you're about to draw with Cut Through Fate, for example. Not a huge fan of unupgraded Crush Joints, but we really need some attack cards, so I'll take it. Oh, mushrooms. Okay, since Crush Joints is on top, we want to make sure that we play Defend last. I also want to do hit point math, probably. I guess I'll just strike the front one. No, strike this one twice and it dies to Eruption perfectly? No, it doesn't. Wait, something went wrong there. We had a short circuit. I need more coffee. Let's just pretend I slipped and fell in a banana peel there. Oh, here's a good card for 4 energy. And the bigger, better version of Windmill Strike is Sands of Time. Sands of Time offers huge damage, but you have to either pay for it or wait. And I really like that you get a choice here. Either pay a lot of energy or wait several turns. Whereas with Windmill Strike, your only option is to wait several turns. It's also a very good card with this duplication potion. My word, that's a new channel cutie. Same as the old channel cutie. Reckon80, welcome back, I believe, to the cutie title. The cutiness is established. And so shall the crown pass. All hail the new channel cutie. Alright, Sands of Time, you're going to be played with Wrath Stance here. What we want to do is block this turn and get set up for Eruption whenever it may arrive, which is immediately, apparently. Problem is, I can't play Eruption in Sands of Time next turn. Haven't got the energy. It's gonna be 3 cost, right? That's a problem. Then what's a Watcher to do? Not play Eruption? Not sure about that option. If only we had that Tranquility. Begrudgingly, I'll admit it would be useful here. But only begrudgingly. I think I might end up waiting. Discarding 3 cards. Skip the Eruption next turn. Plan on blocking through the 20 hit. Kind of an unusual route through this fight, especially for Watcher. But let's see where it takes us. Block this turn, and well, depending on how next turn goes, this may or may not have been a good choice. Worst case scenario, I can use Dupe Pot Sands of Time to score a kill. No sign of Eruption. Still. I can also use the Flex Potion to kill this turn. Keep the Dupe Pot for a different fight or for later in this fight. But I feel like we're in trouble if I enter Wrath. It's not a good feeling then. I think we're definitely going to have to use a potion in this fight. Actually, if I Flex Potion, how much damage do I do? I have 3 energy left, right? We just played Third Eye. So I can't play all 3 attacks and the defense. Noted. The strikes would be 11, the Sands of Time will be 25. So 2 of them is 36, 47. I could kill the front one and take 3. Well, either way, this is the hand we want, so let's actually get a clearer look at it. It's a real shame that this only adds up to 32. Oh, I could also strike the middle one. Give me a better chance of killing next turn. Okay, I think that's my line then. Kill you. And then I strike the middle one. Bring it to 28. Oh. But we drew Eruption on this turn, which means we probably wanted to target that one. How much damage do we have guaranteed next turn? Only 21. And this is 14. Doesn't look good, admittedly. Doesn't look good at all. Although I could use the dupe pot next turn to sort this out. And perhaps I should. Kind of a brute force through the elite's solution, but it is our worst matchup, definitely. Our next elite will be a lot easier, and we get to rest right after this. So if I dupe pot the eruption, we deal 27 with that. And then another 12. 39. So I only have to strike one time. Okay. I think the sentries are, by default, the Watcher's worst matchup. And they're also definitely a problem if your deck has relatively few cards added to it. Or no area damage cards. Okay, we're through though. We have even more max HP now. And I think that Bowling Bash would have helped a lot in the fight we just left, but I don't think I should refuse one now either. Hits multiple times per each enemy in combat. That's good stuff. We'll include it. We'll sleep. Back up to a very comfortable health total now. And we should be able to gather relics in great quantities from here. This one will attack us next turn. Let's break that one's block. And let's also go for the one with the least health, I suppose. Is there no way to prevent damage here? Not seeing it. Yeah, I don't see a way to take nothing here. Let's just draw this hand next turn. That's fine with the Bowling Bash. And we will bonk. Let's see, Bowling Bash is going to be 5 times 3, right? So that won't outright kill the middle one. But we can kill the front one with it. Or the back one. Understood. Okay. Tranquility is back. Still not sure I want it. I don't think so. I'm going to continue to not take Tranquility. Or either this Lesson Learned or Study. I didn't even... Pressure Points or Study, excuse me. Not Lesson Learned. Study's card draw, but it's slow, weird card draw. Not quite what we're looking for here. Although, as we get more energy and maybe a bit more block, it can get a little bit better. Pressure Points does get better with multiple copies, but initially, not too good. Now, Happy Flower, that's energy. That's good energy. And this egg is very sleepy. Please draw the big bonk card. Hello? Alright, we're not drawing the big bonk card. I could go Crush Joints, Sands of Time. Or I can actually keep the Sands of Time in my hand, which I think we need to do. Since Lagavulin wakes up at the end of this turn, there's no reason not to bonk. Playing that or doesn't matter. Draw pile is empty. Wouldn't call that the ideal opener for the Lagavulin fight. And I definitely wouldn't call this the ideal follower either. But this is where we're at. Nice. Blocked for 5. Next turn, we're likely to be able to block most of the hit. Although we may lose our Eruption in the process. We actually get to play Eruption, then defend. Vigilance, defend. Take 2, deal 9. That's not bad. And eventually this will be ready to do stuff. That time is not yet now. Please show me Eruption. Pretty likely. I guess I could have guaranteed it by not having the Crush Joints, but I did want them both. Oh, let's see what happens. Yeah, easy. 54 damage. Okay, and we get an excellent relic here. The Vajra is a point of strength, meaning all of our attacks will hit a little bit harder. Almost like we sort of upgraded stuff. We could take Just Lucky or Flurry of Blows here. Both are a little bit better with the strength. Neither, I think, are particularly amazing, though. I suppose Flurry is fine. Is it more damage to play Crush Joints before Eruption? No. Optimally, you go Crush Joints... optimally you go Eruption, then a skill card, then Crush Joints. But if you don't want to play the skill card on your Eruption turn, you have to go skill card on the previous turn, Crush Joints, then Eruption. Kron says, are there any really good places to use the smoke bomb? There are a couple of glitchy things you can do with it, but in terms of intended spots to use the smoke bomb, one stands out to me. The Colosseum event in Act 2 puts you in a fight with a red and a blue slaver. If you win that fight, you get no rewards, and then you can fight a Gremlin Knob and a Taskmaster for money. If you smoke bomb the Gremlin Knob and the Taskmaster, you miss out on all the rewards of the event. But if you smoke bomb the initial combat of Red and Blue Slaver, then you proceed to stage 2 of the event, and you're just like, they're like, you won! You can fight the Gremlin Knob now. And so yeah, you can skip the 2 Slaver fight at the start of the Colosseum event with no penalty at all using the smoke bomb. But in terms of glitchy things you can do with it, you're not allowed to smoke bomb your way out of Spear and Shield because you're surrounded. But if you turn off fast mode and throw the bomb right at the start of the fight before your surrounded status loads, then you'll actually escape the fight preemptively, and you can smoke bomb your way past Spear and Shield doing this. If you time the smoke bomb exactly correctly, you can also use the smoke bomb to skip the heart. And somebody linked a clip of that when I accidentally discovered that glitch. I'm going to give this Flurry of Blows a chance, because we have 1 strength, but I'm probably going to be disappointed by it. By the way. No slimes on my watch. None. Let's see, next fight's likely to be an elite. How much do I care about the Happy Flower? At least a little bit. Alright. I will change the number on the happy flower. On purpose. To 1. Tranquility's back yet again. Signature Move is a card I think is really cool, but it's pretty fundamentally incompatible with Sands of Time, as it requires it to be the only attack card in your hand. These card rewards have not been amazing, but that's okay. The less cards we take now, the more we'll need to take later, which means the more upgraded cards we can take from our later combats in Act 2 and 3. So hopefully having less cards added to the deck now just means more upgraded cards later. Or maybe we buy an Apotheosis in this store, and none of it matters. Ooh, block. Now 1 strength, 1 dex. It's like we reprogrammed ourselves to be numerically superior. +1/+1 is, it doesn't seem like it should be that much of a difference, but man, is it huge. Okay, well if +1/+1 is good, what about +5/+5? There is a fasting here. Does gain 3 strength, gain 3 dexterity, but gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn. And I note that we can afford Frozen Egg alongside. $278 would mean this would be a +4/+4. Add 1/1 to that, we would have 5 strength and 5 dex. That's what I call numerical superiority. Now we'd be down to only 3 plus Happy Flower energy per turn. I think we have enough of a surplus. We could make that work. And we would get the benefit of having the Frozen Egg besides. But how many upgraded rushdowns do I really want in this deck, you know? Oh wait, lots. Yeah, I'll take that. We hit exactly enough money? I didn't do the math there. That's amazing. I was prepared to be 1 short and have Frozen Egg on my face. But if it adds up perfectly, you have to do it. That's the law. This does 24 damage. So I can straight bonk the middle one, or I can kill one of the front ones. I mean, we only take 4 damage. I'm gonna kill 24 plus 16. 40 exactly? Oh yeah, you're dead, sir. You have to respect Xaxes, especially when it happens twice in a row. Hmm. 10, 14, 14, that doesn't kill. Awkward. I could just fire potion my way out of this problem. Nothing wrong with that. It's a nice potion to have for Act 2, though. So how much health am I paying to keep this potion, I guess is the question. And the answer is, I think, only 4. Next turn, we easily full block and clobber. And I still have Sands of Time in my hand, ready to annihilate. So I think I'm just going to pay the health. Might even recall before Hexaghost. We'll see how we feel. I'm also guaranteed full blocking next turn, too. Wow. Well, ain't that convenient? That means I should hit this one now? Definitely want them both in Sands of Time range, essentially. So how does fasting work exactly? You pay the 2 energy on the turn you draw in order to play it, giving you immediately 4 strength and 4 dex. So all your cards are numerically enhanced dramatically. And then starting the turn after you play it, you lose 1 energy at the start of your turn. So if you were on 4 energy per turn, you'd then be on 3 energy per turn. Doesn't get worse over time, it's just -1 energy each turn. You are able to prevent the debuff with either orange pellets or artifact charges. I'll also recommend the pairing of Deviform. As a way to counteract the energy loss. Okay. Paid 4 health, kept the fire potion. Now we have a Regal Pillow to pair with our Fusion Hammer. That's pretty cool. And the Smoke Bomb can go. Since we have a Flurry of Blows, I think an Empty Fist is pretty decent here, letting us exit our current stance. Now that we have the fasting, I actually think the Flurry value is pretty cool. Flurry is pretty cool. The Just Luckies that we didn't take, I kind of regret. I'd really like to have those at this time. Oh well. Don't necessarily need this card, but I will pick it up. Gives us a way out of Wrath Stance. And I think 20 health is plenty for Hexaghost, truthfully. Let's grab our Recall now, so that at all future times in the run, we can rest for massive health. The reason I'm doing this now is because Hexaghost on turn 2 uses a Divider attack, it's called, that deals damage based on your current health. The more health you have, the more damage Hexaghost attacks for on turn 2. And we would go to almost full health, which would mean Hexaghost would attack us for like 6 or 7 times 6 on turn 2. But if I don't rest, then it's only going to be 2 times 6 damage on turn 2, and that I should be easily able to block. One would hope. Especially with 5 energy on this turn. Yeah, easy. Easy. Show me the fasting. Those are not that. Please draw the fasting. Thank you. Might play this now that it's 2 cost. So this for sure gets played. If I Eruption, I'll still have 2 energy left. So I can Eruption, Flurry, Empty Fist, Flurry, Defend. That sounds great. That's a lot of damage, too. Good job, Flurry. You're helping. Couldn't squeeze the Sands of Time in there, but having it be 3 is pretty good, too. Now we want to wait for... I guess we'll play it with the Crush Joints this turn. We could wait for double damage Eruption, but this is adequate for my purposes. Because what if Eruption's bottom draw? We'll miss it then. Just take the 1.5 times. Thank you very much. Yeah, and indeed, we did whiff the Eruption draw, so I'm glad I played it when I did. Flurry is in the discard pile. Let's go Vigilance, Flurry, Empty Fist, Flurry, Bonk. Or Hexaghost. GG, you nerd. Flawless Hexaghost fight. I'm going to go ahead and say that was an excellent Act 1. We got Golden Idol in exchange for none of our max health, and then gained more max health. We got 1, 2, 3 very good basic utility combat relics. We got Frozen Egg to perpetually upgrade all of our powers. And we got Regal Pillow with Fusion Hammer, ensuring we get massive healing. And here's Lesson Learned. Or here's Devotion Plus. But probably the Lesson Learned, right? Now we can upgrade everything in the deck. This is a blessed run, for sure. Can't wait to see where it goes from here. Devotion's kind of interesting with the Flurry of Blows, actually. Grab that Lesson Learned. But, I guess Philostone's fine. If I have 5 strength in decks, we can allow the enemies to have 1 strength. Certainly do not want to take Busted Crown, limiting our options to only 1 per combat. This would be an excellent way to make sure that the Frozen Egg gets no use whatsoever. So not a terrible tiny house, genuinely. The 5 max health and the money would be appreciated. We could probably swap out the Essence of Steel for a better potion, and the upgrade gets us started on Lesson Learned. But I think this is a pretty reasonable Philosopher's Stone. This deck will benefit a lot from the additional energy because it allows us to just ignore the fact that fasting is bringing us down. And this might even be the kind of deck that wants to go to 6 base energy. Busted Crown prevents chat from memeing on me with the card picks. Now there's an upside I hadn't considered. Alright. Ideally what I'd like this act are elites and fires interspersed with one another so that we don't get murdered. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty spooky. I don't know about this. This especially, with +1 strength, I'm a little terrified of that, actually. Maybe we go around and just fight these 2 elites. It's also this option, but taking these elites on the far left prevents us from taking these elites on the far right that are easier and later. So my ideal path definitely looks something like this. Took a couple events early on, particularly because we have Golden Idol. And we'll mark a challenge option in red. If for some reason we feel like we can take on a Burning Elite, we can do this. But I have no idea what would make me go that way, other than a Death Wish. Lesson Learned does incentivize more combats, that's true. Is there any alteration we can make to the path to do that? This is already quite a few combats. We have 1 forced event here, 1 forced event here, so the only alteration we can make is that. I think that's reasonable. Do the egg relics work at the library event? Yes. Yes, they do. Anything that would permanently add a card to your deck will upgrade it. A couple things that you might not realize will upgrade with eggs. Card duplication. If you duplicate a card in your deck that you have the appropriate egg type for, even if that card is not itself upgraded, the copy that you receive will be upgraded because of the egg. So, for example, if you have Molten Egg on Ironclad and you duplicate your unupgraded Bash, you will receive a Bash Plus. The other thing that gets upgraded that you might not expect is a card stored in the Note for Yourself event if you play on Low Ascension. You know, I wonder if there's a mod I could install to enable that event on A20. I think that'd be an easy mod to make. Anyway, the Note for Yourself event where you stash a card for a future run. If you have the appropriate egg type, that card will also be upgraded when you add it to your deck. So just keep trying to duplicate Searing Blow for more upgrades. That's right. Admit it, I actually don't know what happens if you duplicate a Searing Blow +10 with a Molten Egg. Do you get a Searing Blow +11? I imagine you should. but I've never actually tried that. I don't think I've ever had that happen. That's saying something. In almost 6,000 hours to Slay the Spire, I've never had that happen. Uh-oh. 22? Ah! Your number is too big, sir. Please. Try to calm down. There's one aggro parasite. Heck. But my face, though. Keep the energy, I guess, for next turn? It's like we'll be killing next turn. Although, maybe that's more likely if I do the damage now. I could have meant... No, because we have Happy Flower, yeah. Just want the big damage here. Looks like we get there either way. Quite definitively. So I didn't have to worry about the number crunching. Protect seems like a hilarious card. Blocks for 17. I think we can reasonably skip all these. They're fine, but we'd really prefer to add upgraded cards. Shame we didn't get our lesson learned off there in that fight. Something like Halt would definitely be a card we would appreciate. Oh yeah. I'll take the front one out since I can block the middle one's attacks. Bird's Philostone, by the way. Spooky stuff. This maybe is where our Fire Potion gets used. Depending on how spooky they decide to be. Looks like not too bad here. Not too bad at all. Is lesson learned only on the last bird to be killed? No, you're thinking of the Darklings fight in Act 3. That one really does require that you landed on the last one. I'm drawing Empty Fist next turn? Hold on. No, I can't end in Wrath here, and I can't knock that bird out of the air. Okay. No, I could Fire Potion. I'm just going to discard all 3 of these, because I really want to lesson learn next turn. And block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's going to be my hand? Or no, these 6 cards. Don't know if I'm going to like that, but let's see how it goes. Right. Well, I guess it's not that much damage taken. We'll be resting for a ton of health shortly. Could employ a Fire Potion to try to kill one of them, but it's not worth it. Got a lesson to learn. Ouch. That and that. Deck really would like some additional card draw. Wheel Kick would be good. Cut Through Fate would be good. Any of that stuff. Simmering Fury is kind of like card draw. Also another way to get into Wrath, which I'm currently struggling with. It's next turn card draw, though. A little awkward. I have no idea. there, Princess Haram. So far, we're off to... I'll skip it. So far, we're off to a pretty good start. Though I'm not quite sure where this Watcher run is headed. I'm a little concerned with how our Act 2 is going. Just need to hold out long enough to get to that rest site, though. Everything will be fine once I do that. Thank you. For that. Just gotta hold out and get to the rest site, he said. It'll be easy. No problem. I can Eruption Sands of Time Fire Potion. That's one option here. I really don't like my odds if I hold out in this fight. Yeah. Need to leave now. Terrifying. Exceedingly terrifying. $97 after Defect. Oh god, we're dead. Oh no! Why are these guys in a question mark room? No. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. Panic button. Mind Blast. Alright. Well, that ended abruptly. Wait, we're alive. No, we're not. Die. Jeez. Brutal, man. So it was just 5 combats in a row. No matter which path you took in Act 2. Well, I guess we could have gone double event for maybe not have that fate, but holy crap. Combination of really nasty fights, really tough draw orders, definitely suffering for not having removed any cards from the deck yet. But that was a sudden and abrupt end for sure. We go again. Could be a tough day. Busted Crown. Means we get very limited options after card rewards, but more energy per turn. If there's anybody who's going to be able to take a Busted Crown start to the end, Watcher's probably one of your best bets. This is very, 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 very dependent on what cards were offered after the first 3 fights. How well this goes for us. Drum roll, please. First card is... Takeable. An attack card. Follow-up's not bad at all. It's like free damage. Has a pretty good upgrade, too. Can just sneak it in there after Eruption, for example, for big double damage. Guess maybe that was... not play Eruption? I like what I did. Yeah, I definitely like what I did. Smoke Bomb, oh boy. Hey, another takeable card. Deceive Reality, one of my favorite blocks on the Watcher. Block for 4, but then add a 1-cost 12 block. All combined, I look at Deceive Reality often as a 2-cost block 16, which is a very good block card overall, but the retaining aspect of it is also really nice. You can kind of choose when to get the efficient part of it and when to get the inefficient part of it. Excellent card. Lastly, Foresight, Scry 3 every turn. That's also takeable, although not my ideal Act 1 card. I really like Foresight in my mid to late Watcher game to help me Scry better. To help me avoid drawing starter cards, particularly. Alright, I think we're actually ready to fight elites now. Although we'd like an upgrade first. So, 3 elites or 4? That's not my new question. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we go this way instead. That in red. Let's see what this is. Definitely want Golden Idol with Busted Crown. Bonus money, very important. I think that means I am going to go for 4 elites here. Upgrades are for suckers. What do you got? Money. So much money. A smoke bomb? Deal. Worst case scenario, I just leave the fight. Best case scenario, I win the fight. Regret is definitely bad in this fight, but I think the Foresight and the Deceive Reality are going to do wonders here. The Eruption follow-up is 23 damage, leaving him at 19. Ooh, that's not a good matchup for us. Hmm. 19. I think that means I either strike the middle one, or I smoke bomb. I think I should probably smoke bomb. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna opt out of this encounter. Head instead to the shop with 415 gold, where we shall purchase... Not fasting this time. Although, well, actually. Could go fasting again. It's my other decent option. Convince myself to take magnetism? That sounds kind of fun, actually. We're definitely going to remove our curse. And I'm probably going to buy a potion. A lot of, at the start of your next turn, do stuff, but not a lot of do stuff immediately. I like doing stuff immediately. Duality is pretty cool, and I think a very good long-term plan for Watcher. Whenever you play an attack card, gain 1 dex for the rest of the turn. Smoke bombing alter our card rare chance in any way? We didn't see any cards, so that kind of alters our rare chance. Or more accurately, seeing cards alters your rare chance. So by smoke bombing, we've avoided having our rare chance altered. And it stayed exactly where it was. Normally, you can't avoid altering it. It's true, we could afford Duality and Explosive Potion. That's a pretty reasonable choice here. Also exploring the idea of maybe going Fasting Prostrate. That's too much block. Although I do like Prostrate with Foresight in general. Bowling Bash ever a pick here? Yeah, in a world where we have Busted Crown, honestly, we might want to pick up common attack cards, even for money. The hard sell. I'll grab the Duality. I think it's a fantastic relic overall. You know what? I am going to take the first mantra card I see. Got a feeling. And then he got knobbed in the face. So it's fine. We've got Scry. It'll be fine. Let's see. Next turn, very little damage will occur. So if I do max damage this turn, how much is that? 9 plus 24 plus 14, 38, 47 damage. Bringing Knob to 33. Very unlikely to do 33 damage next turn. So I probably shouldn't end the turn in Wrath. Definitely feeling the weight of the prostrate at the moment, though. Alright. We'll block almost all of this hit. Shame to let these strikes go, but got a hit to tank. Health. What's our best damage draw? Ooh, we're in trouble here. We could do 9... We could do that 47 from before, but I have to get all of these damage cards into my hand? That's a tall order. That might not happen. In which case, for my extended survival, I should not play any further skills this turn. Good. 3... We have relatively decent odds of getting the kill, although not great. Ooh, not great indeed. Well, guess I'm going to very little health. The risk you take when you draft a prostrate, I suppose. Well, no, it's the risk we took when we... Oh god, we're dead. I still can't get any damage? Ah! This poor Watcher. Alright, well I guess we're having a regular Watcher run. Jeez. Admittedly, we only added 1 attack to the deck. I suppose we needed to actually buy that Bowling Bash in the shop in order for this fight to go well. I really wasn't expecting it to look quite like that. But in retrospect, how could it not with our damage per cycle? Makes sense to me. Crown is definitely a tough start. Not that we didn't have anything we could do there. I think we definitely could have geared up differently at the Merchant to be able to beat a Gremlin Knob. But I thought we were going to be okay. Was wrong. Very wrong. Dead wrong, as it were. I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break before I try again here. Alright, we're back. Our court-mandated start is no longer an option, so we'll be taking a different route. Potential for a one hit point elite, is that particularly important? No, but is it going to speed this run up? Yes. How's it going, Aqualad? First card, Battle Hymn. Yeah, I haven't done a Battle Hymn start in a while. I think Battle Hymn is a really cool option, creating a smite into your hand each turn. Battle Hymn can be a very powerful source of damage that allows you to skip adding other damage cards. Also, we now have an Omniscience, by the way. I'm clicking. Even if it kills me. Oh, Momori is here. Good stuff. Good luck with your interview, sir. Or lass. Excuse me. And yeah, I'll take another Deceive Reality. Guess we could have also gone Flying Sleeves there. No. Keep removing the defense. That's the important part. Watcher doesn't feel like Watcher if you have 4 defense still. I'll probably buy this Cut Through Fate. That's a card that's good enough to buy. Good old Scry and Draw. The Skurringer. I'd actually take the Elite first, because it's a 1 hit point Elite. We don't need the upgrade prior to this Elite. And that way I can upgrade a card that we get from the Gremlin Knob. Or take 2 max health. Really like Card Reality as a supplement to Battle Hymn. And this deck would almost take a Master Reality with how many cards we were able to generate. Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for 35 months of support. I have to say, Mantra's also really good with retaining damage and is a particularly good Omniscience target, so the Devotion is a curious option. You know, that sounds really fun, actually. I'll take that Devotion, and I'll upgrade it. See how that does for us. Love that we got a Singing Bowl so early. We're going to be able to skip cards real quick-like. Not going to bother with the fancy stuff. It's not even worth playing Devotion against Cultists because of how quickly this fight will end. Poor guy. He has no idea what's headed his way. Bonk. And lo and behold, we're offered Complimentary Mantra. Do we take the Prostrate because it's free, or the Worship because it's a big number? I think we take the Prostrate because it's free. Deck has a lot of things to spend energy on already. Although wait, no, Worship's an excellent Omniscience target. Excuse me, we take the Worship because if we double it with Omniscience, we have instant Divinity. Yes. Also very good with Distilled Chaos. I'll keep the Tech Potion. You sunk my Worship. Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text Strike deal 3 more damage. That makes our starting deck do tremendously more damage and will mean that we're able to avoid adding too many more cards to it. Just imagine 27 damage strikes in Divinity. That's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. Well, knowing that Omniscience is the top card of the deck, I have to say, you guys are screwed. am I doubling here? I don't think I should trust double eruption. Go double deceive. Okay, perfect. We can actually just block that with the safeties. Or even better yet, safety vigilance is a perfect block here. And then we keep generating smites. Beautiful. Smoke the slime. Mental Fortress is very, very good, especially with Divinity, giving us block whenever we change stances. Excellent one for the later game, and not one I'm going to pass up, because of how useful it will be later. Ibex RL, thanks for 8 months of keeping it cozy. And I'll take 2 more elites. The events are... Ooh, I didn't want a merchant. Or did I? I don't think I'll need a potion. We're in very good shape right now. Do I want to be in Wrath at the start of the next turn? Next turn looks pretty spooky, actually. Sorry, I've only got 3 energy. So I can't even do Mental Fortress, Vigilance, Eruption, or anything crazy like that. Dang. This fight really wants to go on for a long time, huh? I think I'm going to go Vigilance, Deceive Reality. We're going to skip the Mental Fortress, keep the Miracle in hand. And then if we're lucky, we could Omniscience the Warship next turn and play a bunch of attacks. That'd be my ideal. We'll see what happens. That's exactly what happens. Perfect. Yes, I will be playing Omniscience on Warship to get me into Divinity instantly here. Means we're doing triple damage, which means Strike does 27. This is ridiculous. And I get my Battle Hymn in play. Actually, keep that defend where it is. This would be the time to use an attack potion if I was so inclined. Currently, I am full blocking this turn, taking 5 damage next turn, probably winning the fight from there. I think I'll just keep the potion. No. Hmm. 30, 32. Ah, so close. I can kill this one guaranteed next turn, but this is the one I want to kill. Oh well, I guess I'll just do the following. Ah, perfect. Thanks for being here, Eruption. Appreciate you. Blood Vial will help with healing, just a little bit. Finally, some skippable cards. Crush Joints is takeable or whatever. Windmill Strike does do +3 damage. And is actually pretty good with Divinity in general? That's an oddly decent Windmill Strike. I'm still going to take the 2 max health, though. Bonus Gremlin Knob? Heck yeah, 3 elites in a row. Let's go. I said let's go. There he is. How dare you almost refuse my challenge, sir? You know who I am? Still fighting this boy because we want... Heck. We want the juicy money he's going to drop. Which is more than a normal elite. 65 gold here. Almost a relic's worth. Indignation. Nah. I'm good with what we got. Wait a minute. Anyone else have a feeling of deja vu? Every floor is Gremlin Knob. Welcome to your new personal hell. Starring me as your narrator. This will kill next turn, which means I can defend this turn. Hooray! Blocking. That means they changed something. Next turn we have Eruption, Miracle, Smite, Smite. That deals 48 plus 9, 57 damage. Yeah, we can do that. Good. Take 3. Win the fight. Thank you, battle him. Ooh. Now I will take a Master Reality if I find one. Dead Branch is here, and Dead Branch says whenever a card is exhausted, add a random card to your hand. Thanks, bonus Gremlin Knob. You need an upgrade. But I can play you. See you later, Eruption. Might be too fun to not do, you know? Double the devotion. Just triple the devotion. Yes! Ultimate devotion. Divinity every turn. Forever. That's convenient. 100 damage from 4 strikes. Silent weeping in the corner. Then, the blocking. Nice draw. Whatever. Battle Hymn has us covered. Well, that was ridiculous and fun. And we have 2 omnisciences at the end of Act 1. That, my friends, is what we call Silly Town. Use one Omniscience to play the other. You get to double Omniscience for the price of one, doubling 2 cards in the draw pile. And if we get a third Omniscience, oh boy, gonna get really silly. But you know what's the best way to break this deck and immediately make it not functional? Take the Velvet Joker. Then you can't Omniscience Chain at all. You can't do anything at all. We could take a Sozu, actually a pretty good Sozu, considering we have an Ancient Potion that we can take to the heart. Or we can take Tiny House, gain a bunch of stuff. 50 gold, 5 max HP, another potion. Honestly, this is a really good potion to take to the heart, and I think that we've got enough max health and Omniscience ridiculousness to make Sozu pretty good, actually. So I'm strongly inclined towards Sozu. Seven max health. You're right. We can skip the card reward from the tiny house. But I need the energy. Also speaking towards the Sozu, by the way, is the Dead Branch. Dead Branch is very energy hungry. Very, very energy hungry in general. But I take an establishment here? Probably not. Though, as aforementioned, I would love a Master Reality for rare powers to upgrade all of the cards that we generate. This feels like a decent time to maybe fight the Burning Elite. Maybe Sozu says don't do that. But I do like hitting an early shop. We certainly have, I guess, strikes to remove because my defense got upgraded. That's weird. Tech almost wants to remove Eruption. Currently envisioning something like this. Either this way or this way. And then maybe... I guess we have to fight one of these two elites, huh? Thanks, map. Wow, that is a hostile map. Definitely glad we took the Sozu. Revenge? Wouldn't really call this revenge. More like just taking more damage. I'll accept it. We'll be divine in no time. No side quests, right? That's right. Omniscience the Omniscience to target the Ascender's Bairn. The power. Yeah, do that for fun. Wallop, you say? Wallop with Constant Divinity seems pretty good. Sure. A reasonable fee of all of our gold. Charge something reasonable like all of my gold -1, I might pay you, but instead, I will fight. To the death. For bear. I'm gonna keep this miracle. Would have been a place to theoretically think about Ancient Potion, but with Sozu, I'm not gonna let that happen. Ooh. So, what's the line here? Eruption, Miracle, Omniscience, Omniscience, Wallop, Vigilance? That's my line. That for sure full blocks. I don't know what else happens, though. Not playing the Worship this turn feels a bit bad. Yeah, we want to... If we're going to do that, we should see what Miracle generates, right? Ooh. Does Romeo actually do anything on turn 1? Just says something. He'll either cheer Bear on, or if Bear's dead, he'll tell you that you'll pay for this. But in neither case is he actually doing anything that you should worry about. It's a weird turn. I was really hoping we could Omniscience the Warship. Oh well. Can we hit Bear here? I'm not sure. Actually, what if it's not double... Double Wallop's going to block for 36. Only going to hit for 18 by 2 as well, so I'm unlikely to kill anyone. A little bit worried about what our turn might look like next turn. Guess I'll have a lot of smites either way. Spirit Shield at 0 right now? No. Dexterity does not affect Spirit Shield per card, but rather affects the total. So it's 21 block minus 4 equals 17. What if we don't erupt? We Omni, double Wallop, double Vigilance, play the Warship, enter Divinity next turn. We block for how much? 18 plus 8. 26. So we take relatively little damage in that case. Take 8. And then we definitely win next turn if I do that, which I really like. Also got Safety and Spirit Shield in our hand, but if I play the Warship... Shame this Warship isn't upgraded. Otherwise I could full block here. Meditate, huh? 16 from Double Vigilance? No, because we have minus 4 Dexterity. It's only 4 per cast. Oh, but now I can do something like Eruption, Strike, Meditate, Kill Bear, and full block. I'd say that I rather like that line. Bear, no. Bear, yes. Sorry, folks, you're just gonna have to grin and bear it. Smites are gonna do 18. So 2 smites would kill Pointy. Strike's gonna do what, 13? Cut Through Fate's gonna do 14, goes down to 10? Okay, we don't have enough damage to kill them both. Unless Cut Through Fate draws something really good. So we should Eruption, then Cut Through Fate? Looks like we'll be killing Romeo. Okay. What do you got? That does not help. Unfortunately. That kind of doesn't help. Still doesn't help. Okay. Gonna take 16 here, unfortunately. But then we win. I have mixed feelings about how that went. Upgrade all 4 of my strikes, or remove one of them. It would be 12 damage strikes. They'd basically be smites. Permanent smites. It's actually pretty good. Smite dummy. Do I still remove them? I guess my next removal becomes Battle Hymn, right? What do I need Battle Hymn for if I have 4 strikes that do 12 damage? Smites generate new cards, though, I suppose. This might be a good idea. Oof. Ugh. Nah, I'm gonna remove one. Don't think I play Worship here. I'm thinking Wallop, Defend, Deceive. That feels right. The Miracle. It's not the correct time to draw Omniscience. I'm just going to be very blunt with you, Watcher. It's here! Yes! Whatever card is created during combat, upgraded. Perfect. Perfect. That's the power I will really want to have for realsies in this deck. Not only does it upgrade our Smite, but it's going to upgrade any cards randomly generated by Dead Branch. That's heckin' cool. Sebring Fury Plus. 32 plus 18. Only 50. So you're telling me if I Omni and it whiffs, I'll go to 1 health. Well, we have several card generation options as well. It's not actually 1 because Swivel is here. But yes, that did in fact just backfire severely on me. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I could get a Tranquility Plus from the Smite, right? Deus Ex in hand? Yeah, but unfortunately I can't use it for anything because you have to draw it. So it's useless. Terribly useless. It's not a Tranquility Plus. Ouch. That's a Tranquility Plus. And I'll take it. Lantern seems pretty good, actually. More energy on turn 1. Study is kind of hilarious. Kind of. Secret Technique, very good, as it can fetch our Omniscience. Secret Technique is huge, actually. Maybe that's better than Lantern. Yeah, we need instant power. I'll buy that Secret Technique, and we're going to remove another strike here. And we're gonna sleep. I'm gonna fight. Like the book. Omni, double warship? But then what about next turn? Hilariously, I get a wallop added to my hand. Tell double mental fortress? Then I can play Battle Hymn, Devotion, and Wallop. Oh, I should have secret technique for the Tranquility also. Slight mistake there. Shame I've got to discard Eruption. No use throwing into it right now. Can just stall for time until our mantra is ready. We're gonna enter Divinity next turn after all. Or right now, if Cut Through Fate finds Prostrate. Which it did. Oh my, okay. Yeah, I'll take it right now, thank you. Commence the bunketing. (24/3). Get him. Get a Nunchaku, giving us more energy, and another calm option offered, although I think with the Tranquility, we no longer need this as much. Hey there, Ishual. I'm actually thinking about doing a sort of encounter tier list or encounter threat ranking as a video pretty soon. So keep your eyes peeled in the coming months on the YouTube. You might see it. The Strike Dummy synergy is back. The combo. That's right, get your eye peelers ready. For I think you will find this video very appealing. Given the path I'm going to take, I'm going to rest. Although I think we would benefit from an upgrade. I would really like to have more health if I'm going to fight the Burning Elite, which I apparently am. Ceramic Fish. 9 gold per card. I could see us adding as many as a dozen more cards to the deck, but we'll take the blue key over that. Oh dear. But they have so much health. Oh no. Those are some chunky slavers, man. That's tough. That's pretty tough. Gonna use the miracle now. Can weaken them all next turn too? That's a good idea. Oh, we did not get Omniscience. Spooky. Oh, yes we did. So I can Omni Warship here if I want to. And then this is triple damage, but that's not enough to prevent ourselves from becoming vulnerable here. How awkward. That's right, making Tranquility first for more mana this turn. Let's see what we get here from the Dead Ranch, because that can make all the difference. Windmill Strike is enough to actually get the kill, thankfully. Yeah. So we won't become vulnerable. Seems good. Reach Heaven's also very good. Go double mental, double worship. And another worship. Cute. Very cute. This would make a Miracle Plus next turn. That's actually pretty decent. Or I can make a Smite next turn. I will not be weak. This is going to be all my energy spoken for already. The Miracle Plus. Don't play that. Miracle Plus lets me play the Windmill Strike, for example. We must slay this slaver. He's a foul man. Another one. Cute. Please don't trap me in Wrath. Sounds good. No point in playing that, but Wall Up Defend next turn is great. I guess I'll also summon the Conjure Blade. Have nothing better to do with the energy. Take 2 to put True Violence in the draw pile. This fight needs to end quickly, so yes. Do it. Or if we do not do it, then who will? I think I have a kill in my hand, right? Yeah. Tori reduces unblocked attack damage. That's good stuff. Unupgraded cards, not so good stuff. No thanks. Dreamcatcher gives us card rewards when we sleep, which we can then skip for max health with a Singing Bowl, so maybe there's some utility there. Interesting turn 1 here. Not quite sure what to do. This is where I would have doubled Devotion, but I can't. I could Instant Divinity with double Worship. Actually, maybe it's double Worship, double Cut Through Fate. Yeah, that feels good. Let's try that. Actually, we're getting a lot of really good cards added to my hand. Study in particular? Actually, let's just double the wall up so that I can focus my energy on playing all these good powers. And extremely damaging attack cards. Oh. Good fight. There's that establishment. It's got some interesting possibilities, but I don't think we want it. Blasphemy is interesting, but already got instant divinity, I guess. Let's take max health. Greetings, nerdbirds. Welcome to your doom. It's me. Your doom. I can't even draw the card because I have no room in hand. Rip. Long sleeves is less damage than a strike. Oof. Devotion, establishment. Yeah. It's good. I'll play the Nirvana too, because I can. Bonk. Satisfying. Bodyweight does add an insight, but without an upgrade, not sold. Let's keep taking more max out. The Singing Bowl has been better than a Mango already. Pretty wild. This is not a double warship turn, is it? I don't think so. Double battle him? Yeah, let's go double battle him. That sounds hilarious. Perfect. Commence the bunkening. No other cards I need to play, right? That's right. Deck doesn't have any side quests. That was last run. Study is back. As is Prostrate here. Give us a little bit more mantra at a key moment. Although I'm a little bit worried about our attack density at the moment. I guess technically the study's fine. I don't think I need it. Just keep skipping cards. And upgrade this warship for heck's sake. Let's see here. Don't destroy my warship. Another devotion? Amazing. Okay. In that case, yes, I do want more energy this turn. So go double vigilance, double eruption. I have 3 energy to spend. So we'll go devotion, devotion, like water tranquility. And now life is good. And you know what? I'll be divine again next turn too. That sounds great. And once more with feeling. Commence the bunkitude. Beautiful. 7. 27. There's Master Reality here. Can I finish him? 20. Maybe if I hadn't played the block, I could have actually. Wait. No, I still can't because of. Okay, this is fine then. Leave the hand. Safety. Strike him. Block. Kill him next turn. GG, Mr. Jump. GG. No Master Realities here, nor a third Omniscience, although Alpha, Beta, Omega actually tempting. Genuinely. Ragnarok's also pretty good. Actually, Brilliance is the most easy addition, right? Scales up with our Mantra Plate. Very good Divinity payoff. Yeah. Yeah, let's add that. Oh my. Snekko, Pyramid, or Corn Chip. Well, it's not going to be Corn Chip because we have Sozu. So, Snekko or Pyramid, what's the choice? Certainly a high-cost deck on average. 2 Omnisciences. These are 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, but also a decent amount of 0 cost. Runic Pyramid, Dead Branch. Sometimes awkward. But only sometimes. Problem is, we're already often having 10 cards in hand, so neither of these really helps. I guess I'll take Pyramid. No longer discard our hand at the end of turn. That means we can hold on to, most importantly, Wallop. But there's a few other useful things we can keep, I guess, technically. Alright, we'll start here. I think we're not too worried about the hand clogification because of how much energy this deck is capable of generating on a regular basis. We don't care that much. The mod I'm using, exclamation point map, for our map marking mod. Called Map Marks by OJB. It's got quite a few cool features. Three mantra, you say? Turn could hurt. Unless suddenly worship. $78 damage. That means you die. Back Brilliance, because I'll enter Divinity again next turn. $96 damage. Beautiful. What the hand is okay. I actually really like the wheel kick, although hand clog is a problem again. So maybe I don't like the wheel kick. Eh. It does 60 damage. That seems good enough. Oh, right. Oh, you dare. Wait, I did math wrong. We're good. All is well. Alright, nobody saw that. The branch giveth, the branch taketh. Okay, let's get some stuff in play here. Take attack for what? Swivel? Sure. To what end? I'm not sure. Double the wheel kick. Definitely noticing a hand clogging theme here. In general. Mildly irksome. Block our first debuff. We already have the Ancient Potion to do that in the one fight where it's really going to matter. It might be time to lose Eruption. Genuinely. I'll do it. Goodbye, Eruption. You're dead to me. Blind could be pretty good. The free card, which is actually rather important right now. To make room in hand for other crap. Welcome. The Relics maximum? I'm on it. I am on it. Double Devotion. Double what? Double Metal Focus. The classic. No curses today, please. That's better. Thank you for your cooperation. Tempted to boop you additional times, but I know it's not a good idea. So I shan't. Block until we find a attack, or attack until we find an intent from the Writhing Mass that we ourselves can easily block, and then cease attacking. For the most part, unless we have the kill, in which case we should kill it. Second Wallop sure does work well with this much divinity. Another one, though. I'd rather it be upgraded. Just trust in Dead Branch. Let's do it. In fact, just get the one we have upgraded. Rather important, too. You're gonna multiply a number, it better be a big number. My gramps always said. So, we'll bank energy for this upcoming turn. Hopefully some kind of Omniscience worship play occurs. Otherwise, this could be a real problem for us. Yes, Omniscience worship occurs. Good. Only a single Omniscience, though, as we managed to draw them both. Still, that's not too much of a problem, right? Good, we can easily pick off all these Reptomancer daggers. Not have a wheel kick for now. Go Wallop, Blind, Smite, Brilliance, kill all of them. Actually, can I just kill her outright? No. No, I don't have enough damage for that. But I sure can get a lot done. Turn. Double tranquility. But tranquilinating. So, hand is full, but is it a problem? Not particularly. Kind of okay with this. Hello? What do you mean I'm not divine yet? I guess I'm only taking one. Fine. Fasting and then Spirit Shield would have blocked for the same amount, ultimately. I suppose it's mostly the Battle Hymn we have to be cautious of, as that really starts the hand clock problem. Ornithopter's cute. Wouldn't call it helpful, but it's cute. Very cute. Devotion, double deceive. My hand is full. Again. But only kind of. They did. Ooh, upgraded mantra generation. I'm in, especially now that it's a zero-cost card. Yes. 100 max health. There we are. It's one chunky lady. Keep the rest of this in hand. 7 by 3, no problem. Just need one more. The blind then. I'll take a Miracle Plus. Sounds great. Burp. Good job. Sundial gives us energy if we shuffle the deck 3 times, and there it is, a genuine, real copy of Master Reality, which says cards that are created during combat are upgraded. I'm clicking on it because I think it's awesome here, and we're going to see what it does for us. Double Devotion, double Master Reality, yes. You heard me. Upgrade those cards twice. Or else. Blocking achieved. Nada. I guess Sanctity could have been fine. For the most part, no thanks. Double Devotion. Triple Devotion. Let's go Double Devotion, Double Worship. Instantly go Divine. So that I can play Devotion and Vault. Take myself out of Divinity, immediately go back in to Divinity stance. Actually, wait, we'll let that happen next turn. Well, I might need a block. No, we got Tranquility, Sanctity, Defends. Get that Master Reality in play, though. Alright, then the big shenanigans occur this turn. With the mega damage. Destroyed. More skippable cards. 30 max health from this Singing Bowl. Holy crap. You'd love to see it. Question is, can we kill the Transient? I hope that the answer might be yes. We'll just go Master Reality Wallop here? Sure. Technically, I'll take 1. That's fine. Like Double Devotion, Double Wheel Kick if I don't want the Transient to bully me this turn. Okay. One damage. More devoting. We got this. Easy like. Nice. Start of your turn, gain 9 mantra. Well, don't mind if I do, actually. A 198 damage from... Lord. A lot of damage, man. We finished them off, though. Survey says maybe. Brilliance, yes, get back here. 159 damage. Maybe more with the warship. Looks like a kill to me. GG. Wow, okay, killing Transient outright, something reserved for only the best performing decks, which I guess is where we're at, thanks to the power of the Dead Branch and the power of an Evaluate Plus. I've turned down previous Evaluates, but they didn't say plus on them. Insight is an awfully good card to add to our draw pile, as it'll draw and add a ton more cards. Just cards. Just cards. Infinite cards. That's what this deck really is, fundamentally. It's just cards all the way down. Spicy. I want to play this signature move for multiple damages this turn, so let's go double Vigilance, double Warship to get as much energy as possible. Perfect. Uppercut. Wallop. Bonk. That's the big damage right there. Fray also adds card draw and mantra. You're in. My word. It's a lot of damage. So that was signature move being multiplied by divinity and weak vulnerability and slow. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Interesting options here. We'll do the following. Oh, I see. No, I don't want to do that, though. Right, okay. Omniscience, double Mental Fortress, double Warship. What do you got? All for one. Well, I'll take a Tantrum, actually. Tantrum sounds pretty good. We'll get huge block by manipulating my stance. I guess I'll play... Nah, Study's going to be too many cards. Go Reach Heaven, Tantrum, Tranquility. Just one off here, unfortunately. Upgraded cards? What do you got? Heck. Alright, Wallop gets us there. We'll Divine this turn now with Prey. So I can break the hand clog problem we have going on. Guess we can play Fear Noble without entering Calm? That's kind of cool. And we'll go Study, Vigilance, Defend. Clear the hand so that next time we enter Divinity, we'll be in shape to actually do stuff with that. Whatever that means exactly. Almost worth entering Wrath just to get the halt block, but I can't leave Wrath, so that's a bit of a problem. Divinity is still 2 turns out. We can't allow that. That's too far away, man. Unacceptable. Dang. So we'll have to take a bit of damage here. Do I dare enter Wrath? I do dare. Yes, I do dare. Perfect. Divinity is achieved. Good stuff. Can always exit Wrath with Blasphemy. Now that's thinking with your head. Boop. Destroyed. GG. Next up, the Time Eater. Will he fare any better? Not with my turn 1 looking like this, I don't think. Double Devotion. Let's get the Master Reality in play now. Yeah. Next turn might hurt a bit, though. 12 by 3. Time Eater, you spooky son of a gun. How could you do this? Divinity again next turn. I'll take it. So we'll do 6 cards next turn. Sound good? Sounds good to me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Question mark? If I can kill on this turn, I should. Otherwise, we'll just wait a turn. Secret Technique gets me what? I think I've even forward properly. Whatever. Just have me enter Divinity next turn. Oh. Well, that was convenient. Thanks for the Ragnarok, friendo. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this hand clog? Seriously, like, how much hand clog does it take? Should probably upgrade the mental fortress, actually. That seems very important. Cauldron and White Bee statue are in the shop. That's just rude, Spire. That's just rude. Unbelievable. Well, I'm just going to remove a card. I don't think I need these bronze scales. Third one could have been Potion Belt, I suppose. It's true. I might regret this, but I'll play Battle Hymn. Oh, thank goodness you're here, Omniscience. Actually, wait. I can't get Divine with his hand? Unless Cut Through Fate can find prey, I guess. How do I block then? Prey or Secret Technique, actually. Otherwise, my best block is like Omniscience, double Evaluate, double Defend. And I can still play Omniscience after Cut Through Fate, because we have Miracle here. So let's look at the top card with Cut Through Fate. It is, in fact, Prey, so everything is solved. Cool. Prey and Secret Technique. Nice. Well, in that case, y'all are a little hacked, dare I say. Six energy, please. Or, sorry, 5. 5 energy? 6 energy. So now I could do something like Omni, double Wheel Kick, double Wallop. Sounds rather spicy. Or is it double Brilliance, double Wallop? Oh, and I have a Brilliance in hand? Yeah, make it the big damage. Yes, please. Kerblam. Alright, well, screw that guy, apparently. Also you, too. That went well. All because Prey was the top card of the deck. You'd love to see it. Take Rat Stance next turn, please. I think I have enough total damage here, yeah? Not quite, huh? $38 plus 22 is 1 short? Curious. Very well. Get the bag of prep for 2 more cards on turn 1, and I like this upgraded third eye to help me scry the draw pile and get rid of all the garbage that is accumulated. So, we do get to double the devotion. I think I'm going to double Mental Fortress and Devotion with the Omniscience turn 1 here. That sounds nice. We're allowed to play Blind on turn 1 since the red mask will cause it to extend. We get to drink this right now. Memorion 2 from the first relic. We never saw a single curse. That's how it goes sometimes. It's just how it goes. Ow. Ow. Stop hitting yourself. Ow, ow, ow. Please no. Thank you. It's a cute attack. Such a cutie. Got a secret technique for the scry. So I'm trying to find my Master Reality here. Pray Wallop Master Reality sounds great though. Keep that for next turn. Begin the bonkening. Guess we're just doing Divinity every turn. Sounds good for me. Big Blanc. Summon hand. Predator plus won't exactly do much, but it's good damage if nothing else. Set blocker to 9. Just trying to make room in hand. It's a rather difficult task, actually. A 150 damage, brilliance. Brilliant. And we'll perfectly block. Guess what? I'm in Divinity this turn. Surprising, I know. I'm not blocking for enough, so let's actually leave Divinity and then go back into Divinity. Yeah. The Mad Lad. Then we'll enter, you guessed it, Divinity. So many cards in my hand. Too many cards in my hand. Beat of Death is now 3, problematically. Alright, Miracle, what do you got? A Blasphemy, but this one says plus on it. Not bad. Art has officially entered spicy mode. Okay, wallop into not being in Wrath Stance anymore. Sounds like a great combo. There's not nearly enough block. What I learned. Ow. And then victory. Still can't play Blasphemy. Someday we'll get there. Together. That. Play this. Play this. Play this. Alright, Mr. Hart. It's been a weird one, but it's over. GG. To death. GG. All right, that means we got 2 more to go to get to 100. I think we can make it. I believe, Twitch chat. I believe. GG. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Good stuff. Definitely very much an omniscient stack, you could call it. Getting those double devotions was so effective, so consistently. Don't really feel like the Runic Pyramid did a lot for us. You might even say that we won in spite of it, but I guess there were some turns where it was helpful. Whatever. Next up, Ironclad, but first it's going to be break time. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water when I return. We got 2 more wins to get. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Guess what? It me. Your local streamer, here to play Slay the Spire at gunpoint until my eyeballs bleed. Let's go. This time we start with coffee. Coffee. Coffee means no resting, but we do have 4 energy per turn, and I have to say, on Ironclad, this is a relatively manageable relic. Our additional energy per turn is going to let us crank up the heat by playing extra strikes during the vulnerability period of Bash. And Ironclad does have a couple ways to heal himself, either by scaling max HP with a feed card, or by outright stealing it back from enemies with a little card called Reaper. Generally speaking, I like fewer elites with a coffee dripper. You kind of have to ration out your health for the whole act with Dripper, and that's very difficult to do if you haven't been playing Spire for a long time. But I'm thinking something like these 3 nodes. Get 2 upgrades here, fight our first elite. I guess we could opt out of elite entirely. Do something weird like this. Remove a strike here, upgrade twice, just fight the 1 elite but make it the burning elite. I don't know, I feel like that's not good enough. Ghost, thank you so much for 5 months of support. Hey there, Los Riantos. I don't know, doesn't that feel kind of not good enough? I like this line a bit more. Or maybe this one. I don't want too many events. Combats are good. We win with Watcher? We did! We only rotate characters if we get a win, so spoiler alert. If we're still on the same character, we lost. If we're not, that means we won. At least that's for this year, anyway. It's because of my own little alteration to the rotating style, in order to ensure that we have the same number of wins with every character this year. I guess I'm allowed to take these 2 nodes first, right? And then I can path either way. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what happens. Thanks to flexibility in pathing. We're going to immediately lose 7 health that we can never get back due to double stinky slimes. But I suppose that's not the worst thing in the world that could have happened. Should always be emotionally prepared to just lose between 0 and 20 health to your first 3 combats, depending on the exact order of draws. You might not always have control over how it goes. Not a bad armaments, actually. I'm a lot less interested in a blood for blood than I would be without a coffee dripper. I'm really not interested in taking damage on purpose right now. And I think Body Slam is not a great first card. So why don't we pick up an armaments here? A little bit block heavy. Maybe steering us more towards the don't fight an early elite line. Avoiding Nob entirely, at least for a little while, could be an excellent way to make a skill-heavy deck work in Act 1. Let's see what happens here. Golden Idol. I'll lose a little bit of max health. Not a huge loss with the coffee dripper. And now the choice lies before us. Getting extra cash, huh? Armaments is going to make us pretty good against 2 out of 3 elites, actually. We'll have a ton of cash for the first shop next act. If we take this Golden Idol forward from here into a lot of combats. It's going to heavily depend on these 3 card rewards, of course. But I could see either of these lines being good right now. It's really interesting. If I had this leftmost path, I'm going to take a smaller deck approach, remove an attack card at the shop, probably. Maybe get an additional removal from one of these events. Whereas if I go this line, we're going to end up with more money, and we'll see more cards, but we won't get to remove any cards. We also may lose health that I can't easily replenish, though I guess you could say the same with the question marks. Oh yeah, there's an elite after this. Wait, why don't I have this marked? Hold on. Yeah, we have an elite here. I didn't even notice these. And I can still fight the Burning Elite. Not sure why I didn't consider that initially. I think because the point of it was to avoid the elites, but there is the option then, if we feel strong after getting this upgrade, to fight this elite, get 2 elites, including the Burning Elite. Not having found a potion yet is good reason to go for more combats, too. If we head this way, we're really going to be very unprepared for this elite combat, right? We get 1 more card reward? I don't think so. I think I'm going to go this line. Square down the Jawworm. Not a easy foe. Yikes. Guess we take the 7 after all. What were the other choices but boss swap? Truthfully, didn't even look at them. Challenging myself during the month of March here to take a boss swap on every single run and just see what happens. So far, we've, I think, found that we're winning more often than I did without. Although not by, I would say, a huge margin. Don't think we've quite had enough total runs with every character to make any statistically significant statements about how that goes on average. But what I have noticed is an uptick in really, really, really spicy runs. Although we do have also an uptick in runs that just die in Act 1. So, as I think you'd expect with the boss swap option, you get more runs on the extreme end of the spectrum. Runs that are really on the low end and die very quickly, and runs that just go absolutely out of control and end up in outer space. Both of those options will happen if you click the boss swap sometimes. Would swap starter relic for another starter relic be good, bad, or neutral? I would click that on Defect, for sure. Don't know about the other characters. No skip April. Ooh, that's a challenge. Am I prepared to lose 1 health here? I think we just bash Pummel Strike Armaments. Or, well, Armaments bash. Or could Armaments the Pummel Strike try to draw the Defend? So confused here. Just kill him. Big damage. Really, really like a Carnage on 4 energy. We can play it alongside the Bash, which is fantastic. That definitely makes me feel like we've chosen the correct path, because this elite is going to get obliterated by Carnage Plus. So are these nerds. I think I upgrade Defend, play Carnage here? Could upgrade the Carnage, but I'm still playing it on the Louse, so why bother? This would be 27 next turn if I bash I just bash, defend, defend, I don't think we get a kill, do we? Although he's only 50% chance to attack me, period. But in the 50% that he does, we take a huge hit. I guess we straddle the middle line by playing Bash Pommel Strike this turn. There is also one more mystery card, which is guaranteed to be either block or damage. Can't be nothing. So we'll actually do the Bash to Bash defend line. Worst case scenario, we take a very small amount of damage. Actually, wait. Or 4 strikes isn't enough to kill. I didn't do the math. So yes, should have played the Pommel Strike last turn, but we haven't lost a whole lot of health for that. It's also the results-based line, right? It was a gamble either way. Let us upgrade Carnage and proceed forward. Am I taking Pummel or Berserk? I'm definitely not taking Berserk. Pummel? I'll take a Pummel. Pummel might be something I want later, because it is a wonderful cross-interaction between cards that are good with Strength and cards that say Exhaust on them. Basically, no matter what powers this deck takes, Pummel will be interacting with it somehow. So for that reason, I'll pick up the Pummel. Lets me take an Inflame, lets me take a Feel No Pain, lets me take anything from here. Something to get stronger. And it's a one-time deal 8, which ain't a terrible thing either. I think in this case, I'm going to... Let's see, if we play 2 strikes, you're down to 18. That's a good number to be at. So yeah, I'm going to play the 2 strikes, leave the Pummel. So that we can redraw it when our hand is full of, or our deck is full of Dazed. Finish him. Could have optimized our damage a little bit if we'd known we were drawing the Carnage, but we did not. We were hoping we did. We'll upgrade one of the strikes. It's actually better than the Bash. Unless I would like to Fear Potion, which I don't think I'm going to do. And then basically we want to get both sentries into Carnage kill range. I'm going to start chipping at this one now. That way I have the option to kill it with a Carnage. If need be. Hey, that worked out really well. Good. And we got a relic that I think will work really well with our setup here. Ornamental Fan rewards us for playing 3 attacks, and there's that Inflame. I'm going to take it. It's a significant increase in our damage output, and it's beautiful with this Pummel. Welcome. I think Armaments and Inflame both are very good upgrades at the moment. Definitely a little worried about the health situation. But I think we'll find that we can clear most of the remaining combats with very little damage taken. If we're lucky, we'll get a heal in one of the event rooms. We always have the option to not fight the Burning Elite if we're sad or something. But we will not be. We will be strong. Let's go with the armaments first. tiny chest. You're not what I want to see inside the larger chest. I wanted an actual relic. Oh. Well, Sapphire Key, welcome aboard. Not going to worry about the... Oh no. Not going to worry about the... immediate... effect of the relic. Which won't happen until Act 2. And we'd have to skip a future relic in exchange for that effect. So, Pummel Strike and Strike combined to do 15. We can kill one of these 4 gremlins. Overall, I'm glad we don't have any sneaky gremlins or wizards here. As 2 fat gremlins is definitely going to cause a problem for us if we become frail. So I suppose what we should do is Pummel Strike first. See what we draw, and we can evaluate from there. We do, of course, have Inflame in hand. You'd want to play Inflame before an attack. But since the damage already lines up perfectly to kill this one, we might want to save the energy and just get gremlins off the field immediately. For example, we need to know if we're drawing Carnage. Just another strike. I think what I'm going to do then, strike, defend, take only 1 this turn with Ornamental Fan. We could even Dex Potion take 0. If I felt like next turn was going to be a problem, but I really don't think it's going to be. So I'll just take the 1. We become weak and frail. Not that big a problem, really. No, really not that big a problem. This is just a perfect kill. Sure. One damage 5 times. Well, well, well. If it isn't my good friend Dark Embrace. You also work with Pummel. And with a lot of other things besides. Brace here is a little bit pricey. But I do love card draw. I like what it does with Carnage. Currently it's not a lot of draws because we have no renewable exhaust. We'd like to find that somewhere along the way here. We'd be fighting either Legavulin or Gremlinob if we go for the elite fight, which we might not. On the other hand, second Inflame would almost assure that we can take the elite fight. It's a lot of aggro power. And that's pretty good with Ornamental Fan, too, I suppose. Okay, I'll try double Inflame here. And then I'll commit. Oh, definitely gonna commit. Thank you, Banana. Delicious. Commit to fighting a second elite here. With lots of health, you better believe I'll do it. The spicy Gremlin Knob. I'm almost assuredly going to need the power of the Fear Potion. Let's just use it now, since the goal is to kill in 3 turns. There's a lot of math I could do relating the next turn. suppose the only important thing is to consider what is our worst draw. And I suppose that would be armaments, strike, strike, defend, pummel. That's a pretty good bad draw. Otherwise, if we draw armaments and pummel strike together, we get the carnage. Or we just draw the carnage. There's no hand where we don't actually get the carnage except for this exact one. I guess we could also have armaments on top with pummel strike, strike strikes, pummel, but that's still a lot of damage next turn. So how much damage does that do? If I don't play this in flame. 12 plus 12 plus, this be 6 times 4, 24. So 48 damage. Let's do some math here. I think my line is going to end up being bash strike strike this turn. Let's just do quick calc. 15, 12, 12. So we do 39. We're currently at 78. 78 minus 39 equals 39, and then plus 4, 43. So yeah, even our worst draw does easily 43. So let's take this line, take 4 here. Using our ornamental fan. And this is one of the many draws that does lots of damage. Armaments, pummel strike, carnage. Good. Hey, healing get. Meal ticket heals us at shops, and we're rich. I think this is going to turn out to be a pretty good run. Especially if I get some more card draw via another pummel strike, which is empowered by the Inflames, and works wonderfully with the ornamental fan. This is definitely headed in the right direction now. Could vaguely entertain the idea of Berserk. To more energy? More energy powers the ornamental fan, but Berserk is problematically next turn energy. Needs to be this turn energy. I think that I need at least 30 health to beat Guardian, reliably. So I'll click 3 times here. And no more. 1's all it took. Shuriken. Oh boy. Easy. First click. Every time. That means we'll gain strength as we play attacks. Which is very good. Very, very good. Okay, you need to die next turn, sir. You need to die soon. And I need to not take any damage. There might have been a line that killed the middle louse. We do take 1 here, huh? If I played all 3 attacks on the middle louse last turn, I might have been able to kill it. And gain 1 strength for this turn. But then both of these enemies... This guy would still have his curl up. So, I don't like that line. And I think our line here is... Kill this one with the carnage, kill this one with a strike, defend and take 1. Which is an acceptable loss. If you ask me. Get him. Flame Barrier is one of my favorite dense block cards. Alternately, Body Slam's a rather interesting possibility, especially with armaments, especially with 2 pummel strikes. I think against the Guardian boss, we do really want to make sure we're having consistent block in hand, and a Flame Barrier will really, really help with that, because as long as we draw this card, we block the Guardian. Seems pretty good to me. Not sure what to upgrade here. Probably we'll get the Inflames upgraded, as the armaments can get most other things eventually upgraded. And then we're hoping for what from the boss? Runic Pyramid? Fusion Hammer? I'd be cool with a Fusion Hammer. Snekko Eye would definitely be welcomed. Welcome to Strength Town. Population. Us. Begin Bonk Protocol. For optimal damage, we want a Carnage and then Strike. The Carnage, that goes past his damage threshold, so it curls up, gains 20 block. And then Strike doesn't do any damage, but we gain a point of strength. Whereas if we play the Strike first, also curls up immediately, and then Carnage does 20 less damage. So we gain 4 more damage by playing the Carnage first here. I'll take 5. There's that toasty Flame Barrier. I think Carnage is going to go away now, which is regrettable, but acceptable, as our strikes are just fine now that we have this much strength. Speaking of, bonking time. Could keep the pummel around to just play a strike. I think we'll get rid of the pummel too. Make sure we're only drawing blocks during this last onion phase that we have to deal with. This would have definitely been a fight where the Dexterity Potion helped. This would be a turn where it would help too. Do I pummel strike? But I think we can just hold on to this potion, because we had enough health that there was no need. Generally speaking, you want to preserve potions over health going through the act transition, because you heal most of your missing health at the end of the act. Yeah, I'm just going to defend. Correct choice. And we'll pummel? Yeah. Have some spice, sir. He's down. Didn't drop a potion, so I feel happy for having kept our Dex potion. And I'm going to stare really long and hard at this reward screen and contemplate which of these cards is best with 5 strength. And a shuriken, and a coffee dripper. I will begin the meditation now. Okay, I'm done. It's Reaper. Yay! The Immolate's pretty good too, truthfully. The area damage that provides would really help slap elites in the face, but there's no way am I going to turn down an easy healing opportunity that can help us just maintain full health through basically any number of elite fights in Act 2 and onwards. Shame about that Impervious, but who needs it? Well, I'm not really a fan of Mark of Pain, generally speaking. Start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into your draw pile, no thanks. Could take Tiny House for some max health. We get bonus money with Golden Idol. But I really like Astrolabe here, transforming and upgrading 3 cards, increasing our upgrade density quite a bit. I think we're at the point where strikes are better than defends. And so I'm oddly tempted to transform 3 defends here. Is that crazy? It feels crazy. Maybe 1 strike and 2 defends? That feels less crazy. Let's do that. Oh, I like what we got. Oh man, do I like what we got. Pommel Strike upgraded for card draw. Bloodletting Plus for energy in exchange for health, which we now have a ready access to as a resource. And Warcry for card draw / a little bit of manipulation. Brilliant. Brilliant. Just what we wanted. Okay, feed me the elites now. But also the shops. Can I get both? In any reasonable path? Yes. Totally can. We can go 1, 2, 3 elites plus a store. A really late store. Which I don't mind, because we're very strong right now. And we have ready access to healing, even without the shop. Again, those transforms were Pommel Strike plus, Bloodletting plus, Warcry plus. Not the perfect set of 3 cards, but dang near close. Very, very happy with that outcome. Extremely pleased. I'd like to visit a few extra events here. I don't think I would take bites, actually, because we have so much healing already. But I would definitely... Speaking of events in Act 2 here, what am I looking for? Bloody Idol would be my ideal occurrence from an early question mark room here. To get yet more healing. Although theoretically, there's a certain point at which we have so much healing that it becomes better to just keep the Golden Idol so that you get the more money. You lose the bonus money if you trade the Golden Idol in for the Bloody Idol, and sometimes that can matter. Any other 3 elite paths? Yes, this one gets 1 less rest site for 1 more event. Don't like that very much. There's no way to get 3 elites if I go to this store. Okay. Yeah, we'll start here then. This does 42, right? Oh, best of both worlds. Brilliant. Bloodletting, you are awesome. I'll just put a strike on top then. And we get to play the whole dang hand. Armaments, bloodletting. This is now 52 damage, right? 10 plus 42? Yes. So you die. You get hit for 9, and we only take 2 damage from our foes. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Probably Reaper a little bit of health back next turn. Good kill right now, but we can do better than that. If I play the other Inflame, then we don't kill with the Reaper. So we have to Reaper Pommel Strike here. To get as much health as possible. Get tons of cash. And we're offered a 3rd Inflame. There's also a Shrug It Off as a very reasonable block addition. Particularly because it draws 1. I like that a lot with the Bloodletting. I have no opposition to Shrug here. Great with this block potion, dex potion too. Yeah, I think card draw 3 in Flames is perhaps too many. Especially if we run into the Awakened one. Three card removal. Cool. I will lose 1 strike. Happily. This is one of those so-called shrine events that should mean that our next our next event room will guaranteed be a combat. It's a hidden, not even I would call it a rule, but a random correlation in Slay the Spire. Or, oh, that's right, it can also be a shop or chest, but it won't be another event, I guess is the actual rule. Holy crap, are you kidding me? Chemex Whirlwind is in this store. That's cool. Can I also afford the mummy hand? That's my question. Quick, to the Mathulator. 278 plus 165. No, we can afford the Chemex and the mummy hand, but we can't pick up the Whirlwind. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's no point in picking up the Chemex without the Whirlwind. That's a really good Whirlwind, actually. Holy moly. I'm definitely going to go Chemex Whirlwind here. I really hope we see more of them. But even if we only get the 1, it'll do. We're going to be able to play that Whirlwind for so much damage. And I'm going to purge another card here. I think I'm going to lose a Defend. Very weird to be manually removing Defense on Ironclad, but it feels like the right choice in this run. Alright, event then combat or combat then event, I guess, are the options. Give me the combat? Actually, this can't be a random shop. I go here, which should mean it's just another fight anyway, right? Yeah. Guess it could have also been a treasure chest. Technically. Okay, that looks pretty reasonable. Carnage, you're gonna just store yourself over there. And we're gonna block with the Ornamental Fan. Cool. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. A little bit of ouch here, though. Bash Carnage will not KO this fool. Here's where Mummy Hand would have been the best option. I could also perhaps use the Energy Potion to simply kill this fool right now. Right, we can then, by Energy Potion, we get to Inflame, Bash, Carnage Strike. That should be a kill. We just do double verify. Bash, Carnage, this would be 43? Yeah, that won't kill on its own, but yeah, I'll do this. Love to see it. Do we take a Heavy Blade in this deck? Unupgraded? I don't think so. Havoc is rather interesting with Whirlwind. Playing the top card of the deck and exhausting it. If it hits Whirlwind, then it plays as if it's at our current energy, but we don't lose the energy. It's also pretty good to randomly hit Flame Barrier, Carnage, or any attack, really. Not sure. Feels like I don't have a really good incentive to take it unless it said plus on it. Maple Manatee, thank you so much for the full year. And Metric Streak, the 10 and 12. The power. Alright, we'll just ignore these cards and go here. He's back for revenge. Very wobbly Revenge. I think this might be another potion use. Put the Essence of Steel to work here. And giving us some block. Bowelax, thank you so much for 3 months. Waffle Gang representing. Put Carnage on top again, as I am not going to play... I guess I'm not playing in Flame, huh? We go Carnage on top, play Flame Barrier, Strike, Whirlwind. We don't want to kill the rat, because we'll actually take more damage this turn if we do that. We also might want to use Reaper to gain health back from the rat. Let's put this on top. Likewise, we'll take more damage here if we kill the rat, but it's more reasonable to do so, as we're not being attacked for quite as much. Just see what Pummel Strike draws first. Flame Bash, huh? Pummel Strike the rat, Carnage the shelled parasite. Take a bunch of damage? No, I think we keep the rat alive. And Reaper instead. To that end, maybe something like Bash on the parasite, Pummel Strike on the parasite is warranted. Could Pummel Strike first if we wanted the option of playing the card we draw, especially if it's Reaper. That's what I'm thinking. Bash, Pummel Strike. Get 4 block and 1 strength. And do a bunch of damage. Okay, shrug. And I'm cool with that, actually. Now we guaranteed get Reaper next turn. Should be a lot of health back. Pummel Strike draws Armaments, which upgrades the Reaper with power. Unless I want to just kill it old school style. This does 9, this does 24. Together that's 33, so no, I can't kill without bloodletting anyway. Okay. Beautiful. We end up with more health than we entered the fight with. We're offered another Warcry plus, a Cleave, or a Bloodletting. Honestly, another Warcry is fine. Warcry is lets you look at another card for your turn, and lets us kind of set up our future turns. Good way to put Reaper on top, or as we've repeatedly done already with our existing Warcry, put Carnage on top so that we don't play the Carnage, but also don't lose the Carnage. It also lets us get more stuff into hand to upgrade with armaments, theoretically. Looks like I'll be putting Bloodletting on top of the deck here. This is probably going to be my Dexterity Potion. Prevents me from getting a wound this turn and is going to be helpful for block moving forward in general. And I think I'm just going to play the Reaper. Play Armaments, defend Reaper plus. Not an inspiring first turn against a very dangerous opponent here. Actually, partially because I don't want to redraw this Reaper. We need to make sure that we kill the Book of Stabbing quickly, or we're going to die. This foe is not to be messed with. Alright, and we did get Bloodletting Whirlwind. Unfortunately, it's Whirlwind with no strength. Oof. Still, I'll take it. I'm going to play every card. That way we get a Shuriken activation, at least. I'm just happy we get to spend the energy from this Bloodletting, honestly. Good for us. The order here. Warcry first. I guess we're losing Carnage, huh? I could put it on top, but 3 out of the 5 cards in my hand draw a card. So, we're going to be drawing it again. In which case, it don't matter much. I think we're going to play the Shrug for block, get Bash for Vol next turn, look to kill next turn. So go Shrug, Inflame, Bash. And hope to heck we can manage to finish this thing. Odds are looking very good with Bloodletting armaments in hand, I suppose. Multiple unupgraded Pummel Strikes. I think I'm going to Inflame without the upgrade, then play Pummel Strike, then probably play Armaments. I guess I could do math? That's definitely illegal. Because we can upgrade the Inflame to get extra strength, but then we're losing out on the opportunity to upgrade the drawn cards. If we play the Pummel Strike before playing Inflame, then we lose out on the Inflame damage on the Pummel Strike. I'll just play it first. Okay, we got Pummel. Yeah. This has not gone according to plan perfectly. Although, is this a kill? 12 times 5 is 60. This is 22. Yeah, we're fine. Success! Get ourselves a Fear Potion and another source of strength in Spot Weakness. Very good with 2 Warcries, I'll note, because if the enemy is not attacking, we often have the opportunity to delay it for a turn. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go upgrade Elite. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go with the more upgrades line. Very tempting to upgrade Whirlwind first. I think that's actually very important going into what could be a 3 Slavers encounter. The base damage of this card needs to be high enough that if we just draw it on its own, it's going to get stuff done for us. Double Wizards? Is that what I'm seeing here? That's also illegal, I'm pretty sure. Certainly going to upgrade the Shrug, play it, given that we're being attacked here. Pretty happy being attacked by Grumble Leader on turn 1 in general. This enemy usually alternates between summoning new minions and buffing, and any time that they attack you is a turn they're not doing one of those other things that advances the fight. So if you can block that attack, you've essentially gained a turn. Loading Hawking, thank you so much for 14 months. Am I going to play this Pummel Plus? Probably. Let's me a couple more cards at hand. So yeah, draw first, then Arma, Shrug, Inflame. But then we're not inflaming for the Pummel. Oh, it's so confusing with the draw orders. I do like getting more cards upgraded though. Reaper now in hand. Tempting to just gain health here. But I think we'll come back to that Reaper. Completely fine losing Carnage in this fight. Okay. That would have been a good turn for a mummified hand, though, I gotta say. Awkward. Please don't attack me next turn. Oh dear. This is not how it was meant to be. I'm sorry that I bopped your minion. Please don't kill me. Then draw. Then draw. Get the defend. Play the defend. And then gain block. Ow. Alright, I'm going to do something a little risky here. And gamble on Sing Reaper. Could have killed with Whirlwind there. But I would really appreciate it if I could gain some hit points. Please and thank you. Actually, that ought to work, right? Gain strength now, Reaper next turn. Looks good to me. We got the block. Shame about that shield, though. Don't ever give up, my gremlin children. Never, ever, never. Is it more healing if I play Strike on the Sneaky Gremlin first? I'll heal for 6. So that's all he'll have left. Whereas if I play this, I'll heal for 5? But I get 8 if I do this. So yeah. But weakness, just Reaper. The healing. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We're at a reasonable total. Definitely a total that allows me to fight another elite without panicking. Get Self-Forming Clay, giving us additional health, additional block whenever we lose health. Just excuse me. And some pretty reasonable defensive options. I particularly like Disarm to just take strength off a foe. But I'll also say that Uppercut looks pretty good as a way to get some weak and vulnerable while also playing attack cards. Great for stripping through artifact layers on enemies as well. Grab the first Disarm. I think that's an important card to have. Love Singing Bowl. I've had a lot of Singing Bowls today. 2 max health if I skip a card, which I will do at many opportunities. Let's get this other Inflame upgraded. Actually, no. Let's get the Spot Weakness upgraded. This one's reusable. The Inflame is not. Hello, friends. Nice to see you. Oh. Oh, it's very nice to see you indeed. How are you, gentlemen, doing today? So, let's see. If I just play the Whirlwind, we do 8 times 6, which is 48 exactly. Fail to kill this nerd. We play Inflame, then Whirlwind. We do 11 times 5, 55. Only the middle guy survives. Can we do Inflame Reaper Whirlwind? I don't think so, right? That'd be 3, 7 to all, and then 33. But I can put the Reaper on top and heal off the middle guy, I guess. Or I can put the Whirlwind on top, heal a bunch, but then take a bunch of damage. Could also Warcry and see if we find Bloodletting, which would make my life very easy. Indeed. Pummel. Can I get all three by doing something like Inflame Pummel Whirlwind? No, because then the Whirlwind is only 11 by 4. By double Inflame, what would we say the damage was? It's going to be 4 times 13. 52. So yeah, let's put Reaper on top, play Inflame Whirlwind, and then we'll heal back what we can. Or we could use the Vulnerable Potion to save 7 health, but I don't think that's a good trade at the moment. Convenient. Gremlin Horn from the Slavers. Love to see it. Gremlin Horn says, whenever an enemy is killed, gain an energy, draw a card. And I love this Battle Trance. Battle Trance is more card draw, although it prevents us from drawing further cards, which actually looks like it might be a bit of a problem for us with this many draw effects. And the Gremlin Horn. Actually, maybe not. I guess I'll take max health? That's fine. Healing. Oh, membership card and limit break. And offering. Wow. Okay. I accept. Can't get the offering now, but I can do card removal and a headbutt to headbutt back the limit break that I'm going to upgrade. Works for me. Let's see if we draw more strength. Did not. Beautiful. 9 times 6 equals what? I should know that off the top of my head. 54. If I inflame first. We're weakened, so we only get some of this strength value. We'd go to 7 strength, so this is 8 base. 8 plus 7 is 15. Which goes down to 11. It's be 11 times 5. Still not enough. Okay, so I just need to play the Bloodletting. But I do get to play Shrug to see if it's Reaper? Ah, whatever. Just kill him. Satisfying. Love this duplication potion. There's a headbutt for free here, but this one I can skip for max HP, so I've essentially paid 13 gold for 2 max HP. I'll take it. And I'll lose the block potion. I think both of these potions are fantastic at the moment. Particularly, this duplication potion is ridiculous with limit break or with... we have so much AoE. I think I can kill... Focus the damage on Chosen here. Strength. Perfect. This is already 60 to all. Yeah, I'll just kill you too. Very satisfying. Another upgraded Carnage here. Also a Bludgeon here, which is slightly more damage than the Carnage, but for 1 more energy. Or more health. I'll take some health. Bronze Automaton is not gonna know what hit him. But he is gonna know the pain of super powerful whirlwind magic. Although not with this draw order, he won't. Okay, well, we've got headbutts and... yeah. Stuff. Disarm doesn't do much in this fight. Suppose I'll put the bash on top. We'll let Carnage evaporate. Oh, it doesn't matter because we're going to draw it with Shrug, right? Yeah. So we just want to put the unupgraded card on top. That makes sense. Silly me. Probably not going to end up getting through the artifact layers of Bronze Automaton. Makes me tempted to disarm one of the minions here. I'll do it. You. The little one. This gets played. Almost Strike, then Warcry, yeah. We're stealing the rarest card in the draw pile. Currently either Spot Weakness or Bloodletting. Or I can hit him with Headbutt to make it Limit Break. Bronze Automaton is also attacking next turn. Let's put Flame Barrier on top then. I'm going to have tons of energy between Sundial and the Bloodletting here. Maybe that's reason to put Pommel Strike on top. Okay, we'll do Pommel Strike on top then. But I'm still going to Headbutt the Limit Break to essentially give me Limit Break next turn. That way they're guaranteed to steal this card, because it's the rarest card in the draw pile. And there's no question of what's taken. No what-ifs to worry about. Oh my. You want to do how much damage? Twice? Actually, wait. This is already enough, right? Holy crap. Jeez. That was filthy. Definitely wouldn't mind a second Reaper here with Limit Break and all that. Barricade's a little weird. I think Fiendfire would be pretty good too. Especially with our ability to draw cards. I think I would enthusiastically take this Fiendfire if we had any exhaust synergy. With the ability to gain more max health, I'm more inclined to take Reaper though, as Double Reaper on 90 max HP is going to be a very good endgame strategy here. Oh man, a Runic Cube, Cursed Key, or Pandora's Box. What a set of options. I guess it's not Pandora's Box, as I have a whopping 3 starter cards left. We take Cursed Key, we go up to 5 base energy per turn. We've already got our blue key, so we don't have to open any chests we find. And here's where we are rewarded for not taking the tiny chest back in Act 1. But I also really like Runic Cube here for additional card draw. If we ever lose health, draw 1 card. Can use our face to do that. We've got double synergy thanks to self-forming clay. But that is really good energy, actually. Cursed Key looks pretty good. Really would need another energy generating card to make the cube feel worth it. We have Sundial. Some interesting possibilities there. It's going to take the energy, though. We do have, yeah, we've got the sundial double pommel strike thing. It's true. A runic cube would incentivize that, but what we don't have is a good way to actually exhaust cards in our deck at the moment. I guess taking Fiendfire would have been the way to do that, for sure. And then plan around the double pommel strike thing, but I think we're going to get where we're going on the current path pretty effectively. How many elites can I fight? Not very many. 2 at most? Yes, 2 at most. Merchants? I get... Aha! That late merchant. You. It's a weird path. You get lots of combats. That's going to mean lots of max health via the Singing Bowl. 2 elites here. And we'll have lots of money by the time we hit this store with the membership card. We'll have plenty of options and we'll need the healing. Is there any other path that I think is vaguely appealing? I guess we could look at events, maybe. There are some good events in Act 3. Mind Bloom, of course, is great. But I like the reliable hit point gain of these combats. And the more combats we take, the more satisfying whirlwind burrs we're going to get. You'll love to see it. Onwards. Interesting little turn here. Not quite able to score a kill. Alas. Beautiful. And more hit points. Guess we could think about Evolve as a way to deal with statuses in the late game, but unless it said plus on it, I don't think it'd be worth it. Just go Carnage, Strike, Reaper, and the turn at full health, and if they don't kill me next turn, that'd be great. What I should have actually done is play Bloodletting there so that I have 3 more block on this turn. But hopefully it won't matter too much. 7 times 4. So what is it? Armaments? Upgrade these 3? Yeah. Armaments, Inflame. This is now 50 damage. Actually kill the 14 damage one then. Like so. 2 energy, right? Double War Cry. The War Crying. Okay. Not at full health, but pretty reasonable outcome. Wait, we have another Reaper, that's right. Double Reaper. Good. Only that was a thing we had. If only we had another Inflame Plus to get our limit break started quicker. That would also be convenient. But we can't always get the things... Oh, yes we can. Yay! Uh-oh. But what about the one thing I didn't plan for? 2 spikers. It's a lot of spikes, man. Guess I'll just die. not the draw order you want to see. There's the I'll die button. That would absolutely kill me if I played it. 1000%. Oddly tempting, actually. We've had first Reaper, yes, but what about second Reaper? It's a real shame that Inflame Carnage doesn't kill the front one. Thinking about using Fear Potion Carnage to kill this one. Let's see, we have a few block strategies in here. I think we'll be okay. But I definitely need to get these stinky exploders off the field. That's good. This will be 10. But Shrug? No, we should put Limit Break. There we go. Get to 8 strength, get to more than 8 strength. Okay, this part's gonna hurt a little bit. Not an excessive amount. I'm gonna kill this first one. Oh wait, I didn't do math. The Flame Barrier gets him. For some reason I thought that was part of the attack damage. That's not how it works. But he will die. And we can use Reaper to gain health from the other one. I'll take it. We actually get a lot of health this turn. Here's the Reaper. Perfect timing. Good. Put Flame Barrier on top for next turn. Yeah, this is Armaments, Inflame, heal a ton. Then now we can Flame Barrier, Shrug, kill with Carnage. Here we go. It's not too bad. There's some card draw. Burning Pact Plus. Excellent card. Hey there, Balloon Brigade. Hoping you're enjoying things in Mexico. And yes, if you play a multi-attack cards against the Spiker enemies here in Act 3, you will take damage for every time your attack hits them. So Whirlwind would be a lot of pain and suffering. Just a tremendous amount, really. Put that on top, I guess, but then also, yeah. That's fine. Burning Pact also makes using the Sundial to go some kind of infinite a lot more viable now. Way more viable. What are you doing here? Just play everything? This turn's gonna hurt a bit. Slash a lot. Ow. Thankfully, we keep a spare Reaper on hand in case disasters occur. Unfortunately, that's still not going to save me from taking another ton of damage here. This is looking spicy. see, no headbutt in sight. Whirlwind's coming up, though. See what we can draw into. Strength at the minimum. Definitely lining up to have a kill shortly. It's looking a little tough. I think I'm going to go Shrug, Spot Weakness, Bash. To ensure that we get a kill next turn. We'll be able to play Pommel Strike looking for Reaper at a minimum. And then Whirlwind kills. But we lose a lot of health here. 20 more, down to 25. Actually, this is going to be a kill anyway, right? So I could just play the Reaper now. Guaranteed get 17 health back. That's probably a better plan. That might even let me keep the sundial on its current number. Let's just do that. Leave with 42. That's acceptable to me. And then gain more health. 80 max feels pretty good. Do I dare fight this elite? Yes. Worst case scenario would be Nemesis, probably. With the wrong draws, that could be very scary. But Reptomancer I'm not afraid of, thanks to the magic power of the Gremlin Horn. Just so reliable. So good. Please put that back on top of the deck. Thank you. That being Spot Weakness. 13 plus 10 exactly kills you, actually. You Spot Weakness, kill you. Spot your weakness, kill you. Cool. Call that a pretty good turn. Hey, look, free health. You'll love to see it. Reaper gives me 13 health per opponent here. Don't mind if I do. Could upgrade it for 1 more damage, but there's not a lot of point. I guess that also upgrades the Pommel Strike and the Pummel, which are more important by quite a bit. Sure. Here we go. Perfect. Guess I actually Whirlwind... No, I can't Whirlwind Limit Break Pummel. That's not how that works. Limit Break, Whirlwind. Then Pummel. 21 times 5? That's 105. Almost Exacxies. Incredible. Now we have an Unceasing top, giving us card draw if we ever have no cards in hand. If we feel like we need some more block, this Ghostly Armor actually helps quite a bit. Or we could just take more max health and expect that to be our block strat. I think that might be the better play. Just keep enchunkening ourselves. That was the strategy with taking a lot of combats this act, after all. Get him. Exceedingly satisfying. More combats. No spikers. Look at that. However, yes, health loss, apparently. Terrifying. Oh, never mind. Bye. Gambler's Brew is here. Body Slam is back. I don't think we need a Body Slam. I'm going to keep the Flex Potion and the Duplication Potion, especially combined. They are very, very strong. I will not fall for your wiles. Actually, will I? Lose the opportunity to remove a card in exchange for 1 random common or uncommon relic. And maybe some money. That's vaguely tempting. Do like relics. We could end up with a Duvu doll of the shop. It's a pretty long shot. What do you got? Bottled Lightning. Bottle disarm. Actually, wait. No, I didn't take the runic cube. This would have been really good with the runic cube. Still could maybe be a rupture in the shop. Perhaps reason to keep that pain. Interesting. Very interesting. I think Burning Pack's also a reasonable bottle, but let's bottle disarm. That makes Heart very much less threatening. It'll also make Time Meter very much less threatening. Brimstone, huh? Actually kind of cool with Bottle Disarm, huh? Talk about a counter. We just automatically remove that extra strength from enemies at the start of combat for any fight where it matters. And therefore we gain tons of strength. Also, did you notice there's an on-sale Whirlwind here? I almost missed it. But yes, there is another Whirlwind too. Oh my. I am going to embrace this. We're going to take this Brimstone. We gain 2 strength every turn. All enemies gain 1 strength. I'm going to think long and hard about this pain, actually. Makes me unable to use the Unceasing Top, mostly. Okay, I'll remove it. If I'd gotten a Rupture, I would have kept it. We're going to add the Whirlwind. We're going to take the Panic button as well. But not the Battle Trance. Nor the Secret Weapon. Pain, yes, does work with the self-forming clay. So for every damage we take from Pain, we gain 3 block on the next turn. It's the main incentive to keep it there. But chose not to. Offer Golden Idol, gain 333 more gold with the membership card. That's a beautiful thing. For next act, it'll give us 1 loaded final store. But first we have to get there. Give me the cash. The gigantic molars smash down on the idol, smashing it into dust. Delicious, delicious dust. Is this still the way I want to go? I mean, we do get an elite. Technically, this could be better? I mean, what upgrades do I really want? Well, Disarm for 1, and Recall for 2. All right. I'm sold. Please lose the strike. Thanks. Keep drawing cards. Okay, so these are the final things we can see here. We're going to put, guess, Carnage on top. Doesn't really matter. Play Bloodletting. Mash. Pummel Strike. Disarm, and then Whirlwind at the end. Use both of these cards. We got tons of strength. 8 strength already. Make it actually a lot more than that. Put that Limit Break on top. Could have gotten a little bit more damage from slow, but I think we're well into its completely irrelevant territory. An easy beat to the countdown. Get hecked. More energy courtesy of Nunchaku is, I suppose, fine. Another Burning Pact. Much welcome here. Continuing to allow us to draw through the deck rapidly. I mean, the smaller it gets, the more the sundial's going to work, right? I'll take 1 more of these. And a Recall. Dual Wield would have been an interesting way to get either more Inflames or more Reapers, but I don't think we need to do that. Honestly. Okay, well, double this. Double your face. Nice attack, nerd. The Inflaming. These poor enemies. Oh man, Feel No Pain versus Second Wind Plus. It's a cool choice. I think it's definitely got to be a Feel No Pain here, giving us block per exhausted card. That's also probably going to be my upgrade of choice here to help us as we go through, but we could also strongly consider the Second Wind as a way to exhaust status cards and get block for it. Quam asks, when is Heavy Blade a good pickup? It's great in situations where you have lots of strength immediately and reliably. Brimstone is a great example of where Heavy Blade is good, or multiple copies of Inflame like we have. And you haven't picked up other strength scaling cards yet. In this case, the Whirlwinds are better than a Heavy Blade would be, and the Pummel is mostly doing the same damage as a Heavy Blade would be. But I do like Heavy Blade. Also with Snekko Eye quite a bit. I want to upgrade the Disarm now? Okay, we'll upgrade the Feel No Pain next act. This Disarm must say plus. Headbutt the Pommel Strike. I guess I don't really get much of a choice. I don't have to play more cards. I can't play 2 more attacks. Alright, I'll just not play another attack then. After all, every 12 cards we play, the time meter automatically ends our turn, so we kind of have to weigh each card against the strength it gives the boss. Awkward turn here. I think my best option is to Burning Pact nothing. Burning Pact says exhaust 1 card, draw 3. If there are no other cards in your hand to play, to exhaust, then it's just draw 3. Here we go, a proper damage hand. There's that limit break. There it is, perfect timing. You're going to be a very dead slug momentarily. Oh, yes you are. Very dead indeed, GG. Slice and dice. Next up, Donu and Deka, the Shapes Brothers. Don't think we'll have too much trouble from them either, honestly. That doesn't feel like it's worth playing the Defend. I'm just going to do 100 damage to them both. I suppose if I used both potions, I could actually kill them both right now. And were I missing the achievement for a one-turn boss kill, that would be the way to go. That'd be then, what, 15 damage? 20 times. Yeah, 300 damage. But I'd rather keep my potions when I don't think I need to use them here. To each of them. Ooh, actually, put that one on top. I'm also going to gain 1 energy when I play this, so I can go Reaper and Strike, which then gets me a Nunchaku Praku, or Shuriken Praku. Not a good turn for Reaper. This is our second boss. We don't need to end this fight at full health because we will heal with the meal tickets. So as long as we're winning, everything is fine. Actually, might have been able to kill Donu if I had not played Shrug there, but this works really well because now I can headbutt Reaper. Yes, I can. Beautiful. Not that we needed to do that as established, but hey, we're there. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Have I been here before? Is this source of all this strength gain per turn? I am so excited. Brimstone runs are super cool. Not often that I pick up Brimstone in the late game, but I think this is absolutely the situation for it. Here with a bottle to disarm plus. Oh man, what an excellent final shop. Can't do much better than this. Offering is just incredible acceleration for this deck. Ori could be as much as 10 additional max health because we can skip the cards with Singing Bowl. Flower for more energy. Panagraph could heal us going into the hearts. And we can afford it all thanks to 500 gold with membership card, thanks to giving up the golden idol. Let's look at the Ori first. What's in here? Probably take 2 max. Definitely take 2 max. Pummel's not bad, though. Think about that. This I'll skip. Shockwave Plus. This deck does not have Weaken currently. That's excellent. Meanwhile, Fiendfire also excellent. Definitely taking one of these 2 cards. Really like the Shockwave for the ability to lower the heart's damage output. And to apply Vulnerable for big damage, which we currently don't have good access to, just our Bash. The Fiendfire is blocking with the Feel No Pain, but we're probably not even getting that much Feel No Pain block. Do we even need the Panagraph? Probably not, honestly. I'll only take it if I only have... if I have money left over at the end. I will take one more pummel, actually. So definitely take this, take this. Weak Potion could be pretty good, but I think the current 2 potions are excellent. Remove. Defend is no longer even vaguely worthwhile. Poor Defend. Never did find a corruption. Oh, but Violence is better than Panagraph. Put 3 random attacks from the draw pile into our hand and exhaust. Yes. Yes. Very good. Welcome. It's an expensive card, too. So, again, do I swap out either of these potions for the weak potion? I don't think so. Not with the Shockwave Plus. That is what we took, right? Yeah. If I didn't take the Shockwave, it would maybe be worth swapping Flex Potion, but I'd rather have the Flex Potion for our Limit Break turn. This looks like it's going to hurt. Actually, wait. I'm forgetting something important. This relic is going to do something. Although it might only draw a Sender's Bane. I'm going to be really honest with everybody. It might draw a Sender's Bane. In fact, I can guarantee you it's going to draw a Sender's Bane. Why? Comedic value. That's why. Okay, I can't even get a kill with 2 pots, so... whatevs, I suppose. We should hit the spear, I think. Ooh. Okay. Oh? Oh. Now wait just a gosh darn minute. So 17 times 4. Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and take that outcome, I think. Good job on ceasing top. Yeah, we got another potion. Flex potion. Cool. And 94 max health. Chaku's on 9. Happy Flower's on 1. I'll take it. This feels like an excellent setup going into the heart fight. Remember, the heart is gaining 1 strength per turn, which is very terrifying, but starts at -2 strength, essentially. So we have a bit of an advantage in that regard. Not a lot of block here, so we're going to be taking lots of damage from Beat of Death, but wait, that's a good thing, because every damage we take this turn is less damage we'll be taking next turn. Well, maybe. Because if the heart multi-attacks next turn, it's going to do 0 damage. That'd be nice. Either way, pretty happy with some damage taken here. So we go Pummel Whirlwind to get a Shuriken proc too. Leave that Reaper for later. Alright, 15 block next turn. Heart's going to have -1 strength. It is the multi-attack, so we're actually perfectly blocking already. Cool. Another situation where Burning Pact really doesn't have any good targets. How awkward. Do I destroy a Whirlwind or Panic Button, or neither? Very terrifying to lose Panic Button. I can do a lot of damage this turn with the Whirlwind. Lose the Feel No Pain. Now there's an idea. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to play Feel No Pain, Shockwave, and lose the Panic Button. For violence. Do I want these attacks right now? I want to find Limit Break, so let's get the attacks out of the draw pile to facilitate that. And I can headbutt the Burning Pact. There we go. That's the play. I can just destroy Bash now. Yes, to Offering. Destroy Burn. Jeez. For those wondering, we're saving these Flex Potions for the turn we draw the Limit Break, so that we can double the strength from the Flex Potions. There's the Limit Break. Good. Okay, put, I guess, Reaper on top. We'll get that health back next turn. What I'm going to do is Flex Potion, Inflame. Now we're at 25 strength. Now we're at 50. 50 strength. And now we're at full health. Nice. Guess I should have played Bloodletting first, technically. Don't think it matters much. Big hit means the multi-hit is headed our way next turn. We're looking at a lot of damage to the face next turn, actually. Might be in trouble. As I cannot kill the heart next turn. Definitely going to leave Reaper unplayed. Yeah, I think we just want to get some clay value. How much damage is it going to be? It's going to be 5 strength, 7, 5 times 15. 75 damage. So I can survive that at full health. Okay. Or wait. Yeah, no, yeah. 5 times 15. With the weaken. Thankfully we have weaken. If it wasn't for weaken, we'd be probably dead. We're going to trivially do damage cap from here. Do I play this lined? I don't think it's going to matter, so let's not worry about it. No headbutt, that's a bit worrisome. Let's get rid of Pummel Strike here. 9 damage. I'm officially worried. Let's see, does Burning Pact Armament's Flame Barrier keep me alive? I need to know this now. Before I start panicking. This would be 17 blocks, so we get 4 plus 6 plus 17. Minus 6 from Beat of Death. 21 plus 14 plus 52. We have an effective 87 health to work with. Yes, we'll be alive. Good, good. So we should win then. Okay. No need to panic. Am I allowed to pummel Flame Barrier? Yeah, that's only 2 less block, and we had plenty. Actually, no, it's more than 2 less. We would gain plus 4, plus 13. Just plus 13. 2 plus 16, plus 13. Yes, comfortably survives. So that'll bring it very low health. We'll have tons of block next turn, so the fact that this is our hand isn't going to matter because I can just headbutt Reaper or whatever. Not gonna matter. Good. Is Armor Shrug better? Got it. Just take the winning line, thank you. Real skin on my teeth, though. Wouldn't blame you for panicking at that final draw there. What's the correct way to do this? Headbutt, shrug? To make sure I don't die to Beat of Death while I kill? Technically with 6 health I'm just allowed to play anything, right? Reaper's not gonna matter, I don't think, but yeah, it's also the style kill. Oh, we do get the healing before the beat. I was wondering, actually. GG. Delicious. Delicious heart. And now we're at 99. GG. GG, everybody. What a beautiful run. Love to see a Brimstone run get there, although that was a little spooky. Definitely think that fight would have had to go on for quite a bit longer if we didn't take the Brimstone, though, so I'm happy that we did. Yeah, what has it been done? The ironclad strong. And so shall I. Silent tomorrow? No. Silent today. I'm gonna go for one more. We need to get one number hundo in there. And that'll mean winning with the silent. So, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, refill my water. When I return, it's gonna be a short one. Short break, that is. Come back real quick, start a silent run, see if we can't finish it today. BRB, folks. Oh, and my internal promise to myself, by the way, was that if I get to 100 wins today, then I play FTL Multiverse tomorrow. So that's probably going to be my plan if we get there. Be right back, folks. Told you it'd be a quick one. Thanks for sticking with me. Here we go. Silent Ascension 20, swapping our starter relic for something random. This could go very well or very poorly. And I still don't know the answer to that yet because it's a Black Star start. Oh boy. Black Star is a tough one. Black Star says, elites drop extra relics when defeated, but the problem is we've lost our starter relic, which makes elites kind of difficult to defeat. I think that means we want a fairly flexible path here. A couple of events, a couple early combats. Actually, let's go this way. We have the option to fight the Burning Elite if we've done exceedingly well for some reason, but more likely we'll avoid, go to the shop, and then we can fight these two elites afterwards. These look pretty reasonable. Since we get a relic here, we'll leave the act with 5 relics. It's as if we fought 4 elites. And as long as we're able to beat Hexaghost at the end, which is not a given, then things will be okay. Yeah, I really don't want to get involved into any hard pool fights too early. We'll be able to gear up at the shop if we didn't get any potions or something. So I feel pretty good about that first elite. Will we get enough cards and stuff this act? All things considered, I'm not sure. Guess we'll see as we go. Feel that stinky green slime. Who needs it? Not me. Always happy to see a 2 slimes fight that goes reasonably well, even if not perfectly here. And just not losing a dozen health to Jawworm is a good outcome from our first floor here. I'll take it. Do I like quinoa? I am not the hugest fan. I've been more on a, oh man. I've been on more of a... Oh heck, I can't remember the name of this grain. It's like bubbly? I've dropped the word. Couscous, that's right. Couscous. I've been on a couscous kick. Thank you. And that's been tasty. I did have some bulgur through HelloFresh last week. That was pretty tasty. been continuing to enjoy my personal HelloFresh service, getting 3 or 4 meals a week delivered with fresh ingredients. Been pretty tasty. And what I've really liked is that there's been no food waste at all. So that's also been part of my couscous kick. There's been some really good couscous sent my way. I am super taking Terror here. Terror is an excellent way to do more damage as Silent, perhaps the best of the initial physical damage cards. It's her only vulnerable card that she has, and it is probably the best vulnerable card in the entire game. Man, we get Remove, Transform, Upgrade as well. We could upgrade this Terror to be free instantly, which is rather tempting. Or we could risk it with a Transform. I think personally, if we're looking to take on early elites, our best bet is to grab an upgrade so that the few cards we have are more impactful. Remove the Terror. The real play is Transform, Defend into Grand Finale, but is it ever Remove, or is that the worst option always? Not so. I think Remove is a great option once you already have some good cards in your deck or are not benefiting from upgrades. -1 total cards in the deck does make your draws a lot more consistent, and if you're doing something like the Minimalist Challenge or trying to go for an infinite combo, then Remove might be your best bet. Some, I think, more broadly applicable advice, the way I'd phrase it, is that if your deck currently beats your Act Boss, you should Remove. If you don't currently beat your Act Boss, you should Transform. Or if you need an upgrade immediately, you should do that. That's what I'll do here. I'll upgrade Terror. Make that free. Beautifully free. Hey there, Dog Barker. Life's good. Hope things are well in your corner of the world also. Of course, that Terror upgrade didn't end up mattering for this fight, but I'm sure it will matter at some point. Some hypothetical future turn. Could take a Piercing Wail for defense. I think that's a little preemptive, though. We need to make sure we're beating our elites, and the best way to do that is more damage. This Deadly Poison does that. It's also good damage over time for Hexaghost, because Poison does damage gradually, and because multiple Poison cards can stack with each other while still only losing 1 poison per turn. Poison becomes Silent's answer to bosses, her best way to deal with anything that's very large and with a lot of health. Very notably, the Heart is quite weak to poison in general. Not a bad backflip, actually. With upgraded Terror in the deck, a little bit more card draw does go a long way. And if we didn't want to spec into Poison yet, that's a decent consideration. Staring down Hexaghost, I'm definitely having a hard time saying no to Deadly Poison, though. I'm going to take it. Each point of poison is more precious than the last, exactly. Man, attack potion, 78 gold to the Terror Plus. It's a steep price, my Ranwid. I guess I don't have to go to the shop. But I would like a relic, so I'll pay you. What do you got? Ink Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1. That's fantastic. Love a little bit of extra card draw, especially card draw that you are allowed to manipulate. So, for example, with this absolutely abysmal opening hand, I'm allowed to play 3 defends, and we're 3/10 of the way to drawing a real card. What the heck just happens? Yikes. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage next turn. Maybe. Draw me Survivor. Close enough. Absolutely close enough. 2 minus 3. Heck. Still can't kill him. What kind of comedy of errors have we found ourselves in? That was 1 off of a kill. Alright. We're alive, we got another good potion. I guess I won't be going to the shop after all. Sucker Punch is a reasonable addition here. It's an attack card that also applies Weaken. Helps us remove artifact layers to go with the Terror and the Deadly Poison. It's not the greatest card in the world, but it'll absolutely help in order to get our first few relics online. Again, we're really not concerned with, at the moment, what's great in the long term. We're concerned with what kills 1 or 2 elites so that we can be filthy rich with relics galore. And the answer is Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch plus upgraded Deadly Poison, I think. Definitely want that number to be higher. Do we fight the Burning Elite? That's the real question. Honestly? I think yes. I think we did well enough. We got 2 really good potions. We have literally a relic. I have 2 upgraded cards. I have Ink Bottle set to 8. I like our odds here quite a lot. Even if I have to use both potions to kill the elite, I'll be harvesting 2 relics, and I can buy a new potion. I'm gonna do it. It's regenerating sentries, that's not so bad. However, what is so bad is this opening hand. Please no. What do you got? Okay. Do we apply Deadly Poison or Vulnerability to this third one? I can't say that this has been my favorite opening to a combat ever, but here we are. What is with these draws, though? Unbelievable. Let's see. Terror with... I can't even play 4 strikes. I can only play 3 strikes. I think that means I need to use the attack potion also. Let's see what my options are. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good. Does 20 damage. Okay, so we'll do 20 damage and apply poison to one of them. And then when there's only 2 of them, this fight should be a lot more reasonable. Wow, that was, yeah, hilariously bad open is definitely how I would describe that situation. But I think we've managed to redeem it, kind of. To make sure we're removing artifact on the ones that matter. Go for you next, son. Ah. Keep focusing our damage. There, we've been lucky so far, but we're gonna start taking a lot of damage now. Please just draw damage kill next turn, please. Success. Okay. Oh, even better. Very lucky draws, actually. Well, not counting turn 1. Let's put that for the ink bottle, I think, is more important here. Definitely in rougher shape than I would have liked to be, though. Might not get to fight that second elite. But, don't forget, we got relics headed our way. And we do get the green key, very important. We get the strawberry, some health immediately, excellent. Bronze Scales, doing damage back to enemies when we strike them, also excellent. And with Terror and Deadly Poison in the deck, I really like a Bane because it hits twice if the enemy is poisoned. That's good stuff. Slice is also not bad, just as a free attack card here, but I'll take the Bane, and we'll see what the store has. Has an attack potion and a leg sweep that I could afford alongside. That's pretty good. Could also take a card removal. But yeah, leg sweep, attack potion, yes please. I'm gonna push my luck here. Oh, yes I am. Molten Egg ensures that any future attacks we add to this deck will be upgraded. With Terror guiding us, it's going to be a good time. Come on, don't let me down now, Silent. Please don't let me down now. Silent. What are you doing? You letting me down? You might be. Don't you dare. Do have to play this Deadly Poison, I think. Okay. Leg Sweep should keep us alive next turn. Planning on using the attack potion with the Terror, potentially, here. Let's see what we get. If we're lucky, we can just Terror, Bane, attack pot. Let's see what we have. Bane does what, 20? 10 times 2? Riddle with Holes will also do 20. So that's a kill, thankfully. And we are not murdered. Good. Thank you for not murdering me, Gremlin Knob. And I'm glad we took the Bane, for otherwise we would be dead. Or at the very minimum, on very low hit points. We get 2 more relics. One's a meal ticket, healing me at shops. The other's a prayer wheel, giving me more card rewards from regular enemies. Oh my. Prepare for many, many upgraded attack cards to be added to this deck. Weird set of 3 here. Looks like a skip. Prayer wheel is, that's right, a rare relic. Blade Dance is okay with the ink bottle, I suppose, but not much else. I don't really have any good nightmare targets. I'm going to skip all of these. We need to keep amassing relics for now. And we need to make sure we don't die to these jerks. Greetings, jerks. Trying to figure out if I need to poison the wizard. Probably want to rest here anyway. With the Molten Egg, I really ought to. So I think my plan is then play Bane Strike on the Sneaky Gremlin, Deadly Poison on the Wizard. We take 5 to the Mad Gremlin. And that's going to make sure that we're doing enough damage to kill the Wizard in 3 turns, even if the Shield Gremlin blocks twice. Right, because this guy's going to do that, and then I'm not going to be able to hurt the wizard. Jerk. We have a problem. Not sure if I need to keep attacking the wizard here, get a little bit more damage in. I need to know what the ink bottle is about to draw. Let's put the neutralize here. Yeah, we need to do damage to wizard. Please die. Right, because, yeah. Because this will happen. That's why you poison the wizard. Because what if Terror's on the bottom? Because Shield Gremlin's a jerk. Totally cool, though. I was planning on resting anyway, so I now have good reason to. Do you know that there's no targets left to block? The Shield Gremlin will instead attack you. Big stinker. Here, I want to optimize my ink bottle for this elite fight. Actually, I might be going to this fight now because of Molten Egg. So we're probably going to do this. Either way, I want this on a higher number. Flopper Blow, thank you so much for 8 months of keeping it cozy. 2 card rewards. Finisher would have gone nicely with Blade Dance. Here we've got a Bane or a Footwork. Bane Plus. I'll take one more Bane, actually. This could be a good double Bane deck. Feel it. Feel it in my bones. And we'll take another fight here? We will, because it's 2 card rewards with upgraded attacks and potentially another potion. It's also a pretty easy fight. What is with these turn 1 draws, though? Low? Anyone. Anyone at all. Feels like it would be a waste to use the ink bottle at this moment, so... Wait one more turn. Could have gone Defend, Defend, and then I would have drawn what? Bane? Hooray? Okay, that went exceedingly well. We do not get a potion, but we do get offered a Dagger Spray plus a Poison Stab plus with 2 Banes. That's gotta be it. Second poison source coming in the form of an upgraded card. Hey there, Dreamer! Exclamation point map has the link you're looking for. This mod is not on the Steam Workshop, unfortunately, but you can get it on GitHub there. Do I... Let's see. Yeah, we're fighting Hexaghost. I'll definitely take Poison Stab. Pretty decent Piercing Wail, too, but... No need. No need. And I really like where the deck is at currently. We've got a very beautiful sort of hybrid damage plan. And I can assure you this is absolutely going to shred through Hexaghost, as well as most things in Act 2. And it's definitely also going to shred this Lagavulin. To shreds, you say? Alright, well, the poison's got to get started. So wake up. Accept this draw order. I think Hexaghost, right? Yeah, we don't need health for that fight, especially not now that I've drawn the leg sweep here. Poor Egg Boy. May you rest in pieces. But it's Bane time for you. We get a shovel, letting us dig for yet more relics, and ginger, which makes us immune to weaken. Pretty mediocre set of relics so far, but by virtue of sheer mass, I'm sure we will do fine. And heck it. I'll dig up a relic. Do I take this Backstab Plus? I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright. What do you got for me, Spire? The Unceasing Top. So funny. I would have taken the Backstab if we had that. Maybe Top will do something during this run as well. If we're lucky. We pray to Unceasing Top just right. Why not take another Poison Stab there? We could have taken another one in order to make sure that the Banes were a little bit more reliable. I felt like just one Poison Stab and one Deadly Poison was enough for the moment. But I wouldn't have called you wrong for taking the other poison stab there. Kind of an edge case decision for me. Decided I'd lean in favor of less cards overall. Ow. Please stop hurting me. This is painful. Don't you see? Your burns, they hurt me. I need you to be weakened for next turn, actually. Attacking for 9x2 otherwise, and that could kill me. Looks like we're just gonna sneak in under the buzzer here. Not quite as decisively winning this fight as I might have hoped. But I'll take it. A win's a win. We get to Act 2 after a Black Star start. That's always a good sign. Keep this on 9. GG. 75 gold and a fire potion. Definitely help pull in our first elite of the next act. Could take a grand finale plus here. But I don't have any way to actually reliably play it. Guess Tools of the Trade sounds pretty nice. Start of your turn, draw 1, discard 1. Could take a Nightmare. But again, no good targets. I guess we'll take a Tools of the Trade. Kind of hoping we see a Fusion Hammer after the Act Boss here, as I would happily lose out on upgrades with the Shovel and the Molten Egg. But instead we're offered Empty Cage for remove 2, Philosopher's Stone for extra energy in exchange for plus strength on enemies, or the Sacred Bark to double the effectiveness of potions. Doesn't feel like the world's best Empty Cage, but I would definitely be happy not having 2 strikes in this deck. So that would dramatically improve our draw through. In particular, having 5 strikes in Act 2 is a miserable feeling. Although the Tools of the Trade makes that a little bit less important. Double potions could also be pretty nice. I particularly like doubling this fire pot. But yeah, let's just lose 2 strikes here. Get these out of here. Or though, what about bites? What about bites? Is April gonna have a challenge too? Wasn't planning on anything in particular, but maybe. 2 shops or no shops? I think with the meal ticket, 2 shops is fine by me. I think it would be a little ambitious to take 3 elites at this time. We're really not as strong as we'd like to be, because we've gotten so many relics that really don't do much for us yet. But give me a lot of card rewards. Things could change. Yeah, so I'm thinking this path here. We go through both of these stores. Probably won't do a whole lot at both of them, although maybe I can actually afford to remove 2 more strikes. That'd be pretty good. Probably going to upgrade Tools of the Trade. And then we'd try to fight 2 elites, but we'll see if we're allowed to. It's all going to depend on how much damage I take to my early fights. Glad we have a meal ticket. That's what I'm going to say. Sure glad we have a meal ticket. Block the frail? I'm going to do it. Guy's tough. Glad I did that. You are rude. Sir. This is 30. This is 20. Should be a kill then. Dagger Spray Plus could be good if there's any multi-enemy fights we have to deal with. The Backstab is back, and I think with the Unceasing Top, I will try it. We don't have any area damage yet, right? Alright, I'll take a Dagger Spray. Give me some upgraded stuff. No need for an Apotheosis. I do like Toolbox quite a bit. Letting me look at 1 of 3 random cards on turn 1. But I also really like just getting 2 more strikes removed, right? At this shop and the next shop. I'll do it. Be gone, foul strike cards. You have no power here. Here's where the Ancient Potion might have been better. Looks like we need to be a little aggro here. I'm gonna play 1 defend, but hopefully we're killing next turn. Even if it takes the potion to do it. This is 20, bringing him to 9. We have an exact kill here. Perfect. Worked out beautifully. Block pot's helpful. Slice and Dagger Throw Plus. Slice is pretty good, especially with the Unceasing Top, actually. Wraith Form is here. Just gonna be honest with you. I'm taking this Wraith Form. Good talk. Slice, you can come too. Now we have a good Nightmare target, the Wraith Form. Although the expense is definitely high. I think I'll just keep removing strike cards from this deck for now. Dash not bad either, I suppose. But I really feel a lot better about the deck now that there's only 1 strike versus 5. Probably going to upgrade Wraith Form and Tools of the Trade before I let myself start digging again. We do need some important upgrades. Certainly the Wraith Form is up first. Behold, the Unceasing Top. The power. Good job. Corporal Ninja, thank you so much for 16 months of support. Well, that's going to be a block pot. Ouch. That is part of the price of having so many upgraded cards in the deck, or so many attack cards in the deck, excuse me, is that sometimes we're going to draw no block at all, which is not the greatest situation. But, you know, it ain't too bad either. Unupgraded stuff. Not very interesting, although Tactician, not terrible. Maybe. Better if I also take Prepared. I think that's just going to mess with my draws, at least initially. Unceasing Top is interesting to think about in this context. I'm going to take none of the above. And we need to upgrade Wraith Form. My imperative here. Bonus combat. It's a shame I prepared for the elite. Kill this sentry first. Worry about the guardian later. Should draw Wraith Form by turn 3, probably. That's going to be a fire potion from me. Saves me 10 health right now. That's... but it could be so much more in this fight. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to keep this potion. 17 damage is morally wrong. Let's tools down so we can find our Wraith form. There you are, Wraith form. I've been looking for you all over. You've had me worried sick. Positively worried sick. Turn immediately there, I don't think, but all good. Bane kill you? Yes. Good. Duplication potion is excellent. Another slice is oddly decent. Oh man, corpse explosion or a prepared plus. Actually a surprisingly difficult choice here. Corpse explosion takes multi-enemy foes out of the situation, also gives me more reliability on the Bane, whereas Prepared Plus lets me draw through the deck and let me put the Unceasing Top to much better use, especially alongside a second slice. I think that's what I'm going to do. Or maybe that was, But what about... the Sneaky Strike? Do I intentionally play Wraith form here to let me focus on Gremlin Leader? I think so. I think so. That way I don't have to worry about being attacked next turn. I just intentionally don't kill any gremlins, focus all the damage on the leader, and that'll force leader to attack me 2 turns from now. So we're intangible this turn. If we don't kill either of these gremlins, Gremlin Leader must attack me next turn while I'm Spooky Ghost. And then can't attack me the turn following that. So I have many turns to win this fight from here, essentially. Tools, Survivor, Bane. Enjoy your Thorns damage. Enjoy dying. GG. Okay, a perfect elite fight with no resource expenditure. That's a great sign. We get Orichalcum for guaranteed block and Kunai to give us dexterity if we play 3 attacks. I think that Kunai will go off pretty often here. Makes me like a backflip quite a bit. Still haven't found any energy generating relics though. We'll take this Swift Potion. No, I like these potions way better. Dupe Pot, especially with Wraith form. Very, 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 very strong. Juzu Bracelet. For Colosseum? There's 3 events in my intended path. I guess we could go this way instead and get a whole bunch of card rewards or something. Look at that. It's too perfect. Might lose health in combats. I'll take it. I would actually take Apparitions at this point, too, now that we have, especially Orichalcum and Wraith form. Orichalcum is extra good with Wraith form. Spade! Not to call a spade, but that sub is a spade. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Could dupe pot the Wraithform to be extra safe here. Don't think I need to. 3 turns should be plenty, right? Worst case scenario, I'll probably have to use the Fire Potion. Would we get a bonus relic from the Colosseum event? We would not, unfortunately. We would only get 2 relics and 100 gold, but I guess that's kind of good, actually. But yeah, we would not get any bonus. I think I need to kill the middle guy next. Unceasing Top's gonna do something. Incredible. Actually, wait. No, it won't because of Ink Bottle, or do I draw 2? Nope. Denied. Absolutely denied. Could get one, though. Alright, now Problems Town. This looks like it's going to be Fire Potion from me, because it kills this guy on this turn. So, it's a yes. You got it, bud. It did another thing. The power. Don't play the defend, because Oracle comes better. Can't weaken me, fool. I'm too powerful for you. Alright, we get through that with relatively little health loss and the Fire Potion used. Good stuff. Now we have a Darkstone Periapt giving us max health if we should be cursed for any reason. We're offered a Well-Aid Plans, a way to hold on to Wraith form. That's going to be a yes from me, letting us retain up to 1 card at the end of turn. Oh man, would Relic Order have mattered here for Unceasing Top Ink Bottle? I have no idea. Excellent question. I have no idea. Pen Nib's great, by the way. I don't think I talked about that. This deck definitely appreciates a Pen Nib. What it does not appreciate is being bit by Snake Plant. This is part of the reason I didn't mind the Juicer Bracelet. Is combats are nice, sure, but also deadly? Help? I'm dying. Please don't hurt me, Mr. Snake Plant. Shame about that Wraithform draw, though. Endless Agony's pretty good with Kunai. Actually, good with several of our relics here. 2 copies of a 6 damage for 0 cost attack. I think that's pretty good. They also exhaust, so we don't draw them more than 1 time. That I will take. Nothing else here, though. Alright, we're kind of low on health. I might end up resting before Champ. We'll see. There's the bites. They're bite pluses, but I only have 1 strike left, so no thank you, vampires. Give me apparitions instead, please. Card removal, that's good. Take out the last strike. Be gone, foul beast. And the last event of 3 is the Knowing Skull, who offers to trade health for stuff. We can get money. We can get potions. We can get hacked. Do I like Blur with Wraithform / apparitions? Not usually. It can. I like Barricade with Wraithform apparitions, but not Blur as much. How do I leave? How do I potion? Flex potion. I think I'm leaving and resting, unfortunately. Champ's going to be a little difficult. We get to retain Wraithform, and we get to Kunai scale, so it probably won't be that bad. But we might take some damage during the first few turns. And I'm not allowed to upgrade Well-Aid Plans, unfortunately. I'm out of here. If I'm resting, do I take 90 gold at least? Or am I too worried about Champ? I think I'm too worried about Champ. Behind you, mortal. Okay. We won't be playing Wraith form immediately. What we are going to be doing is weakening champ and gaining dexterity where we can. Okay, we even have a Duke Pot Wraith form if we feel like we really need it. Should be fine in this fight. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Or should I? Perfect. Okay, I believe we have successfully... Actually, I'm going to discard one of these Endless Agonies. I believe we have successfully gotten through the really challenging part of this fight. Now we are Dexterity. Let you go as well. Often talk about how it's not good to keep the Endless Agony, but what I didn't mention is the utility of keeping it for kunai reasons. It's kind of neat. Let them keep cycling. Keep that Wraith form as well. You know, maybe I actually could have upgraded prior to this fight. Funny how this is turning out. This could be a good unceasing top turn. In fact, I dare say it is. Champ's health, max half health for Champ is 220. So once we bring Champ below that value, he will use his execute on the next turn. Make Stinky. I think I'll put him below half here. The buff. Our last really good chance to do any damage. We'll keep the Wraith form in hand. Beggar Spray does more than the poison does. I don't think we're going to need to use the Duke Pot here. Thanks. We might even be able to block conventionally? Question mark? Now, hold on. Don't get ahead of ourselves here. Well, actually. Now, let's do it this way. Discard 2 defends, play Wraith form, slice, slice, neutralize. Keep the poison stab. Focus on killing him. Get to Pen-Nib this Bane. Good stuff. Maybe it was a turn for the Flex Potion. I think we're good, though. Again, I still have 8 Dexterity after all. Keep this defense. Probably block this. 19 by 2. If it blocks her for 13, you definitely can block this. Looks like I might. Yeah. Good job on seizing top. I'll just keep the free card. Get him. GG, sir. Well fought, etc. Bye-bye. Okay, that went really well. I guess we even could have gotten away without the rest, but I'm happy we did, and I'm happy that we're now here in Act 3. Although I really would have loved upgrading tools or well-laid plans. We'll have to see if we can get those upgraded later on. I think I would nominate this deck for an upgrade all at the moment, if we find it, especially with Juzu Bracelet. We're relatively likely, actually. Do I want a die or Glass Knife? I'm going to be honest, I don't think so. Although Glass Knife hits pretty hard. Keep the deck small. Dripper, Curse Key, or Astrolabe. Not a bad Curse Key. I mean, we do get max health for taking a Curse. A little worried about the health implications of the Coffee Dripper, but we do at least have Meal Ticket to heal us. And if I was going to upgrade all, Dripper would be the relic to go with it. Heck it, let's say no to resting and say yes to caffeine. I'm on board. So, our act looks like slightly spooky. Well, maybe not. And fight, 4 elites? Am I good enough to do that? Only one way to find out. We have no strikes, so... You know. I like our odds. And nip the dagger spray. Target this one for next turn. The damage. Probably gonna play this. Yeah. Just get all of their health low. I don't want to kill you yet. Ah. Perfect. Take 99 gold. Think about it. Skewer's okay. They're a little unnecessary. Appreciate those bits, Valor. Or is it on the screen? Oh, wait, actually, where is my AFK chair? We disappeared a while ago. There you are. Welcome back. Here, you can have some prominence, friendo. Perfect. If I had a bit more reliable discard, I would think about... I guess we do have tools to trade, huh? I don't want any of these cards. So I guess my question is, do I look at this event? I think I will. Tomb of Lord Red Mask. No deal, sir, but glad I saw you. Gonna see ya. I can block our Wraith Form debuff. Footwork can do all sorts of things. It's just dexterity, TM. Card removal is card removal. Ain't nothing wrong with that either. Also appreciate that Panacea is a free card. That's very tempting. I can actually afford both? No, 1 gold short. Okay, I'm going to take this Panacea. Give me an artifact charge. And we're offered a boss portal. That's not what I wanted. The secret portal. You stinky. Final chance, it's the Winding Halls. Offering us madness, writhe, or lose max health. Well, that's fine by me. Lose the max health. Not the greatest events in the world, unfortunately, but here we are. Looks good. Let's see how capably we're able to avoid damage in these fights. I'll take that Wraith form, and I'll like it. Thanks for the artifact. We don't have to lose any dexterity. We just get 3 turns of breathing room. Good stuff. Tangible external, so keep the neutralize. Perfect. GG. Get Lantern, giving us more energy on turn 1. Whetstone will upgrade 2 of our attacks. There's no strikes, so I'm cool with it with whatever gets upgraded. And Leg Sweep versus Calculated Gamble. For more block consistency. I think I'll take Calc Gamble. Calc Gamble can help me find the Wraith form more easily. Very important. Other Bane got upgraded finally. Good. Well-Laid Plans now gets upgraded. Sorry about your loss, Shovel, but I need these upgrades right now. Take me home, Unceasing Top. I'm not going to play another card because I don't want to draw Well-Laid Plans that I can't play. This is fine. Oh, we lose our artifact? I guess that's not a big deal. Wait, we don't because of Ginger. The power. The sheer power. Okay, in that case, I'll play the Wraith form probably on this next turn. Yeah, because this won't be a full block by any means. The Bane. Oh, I had to retain 2, excuse me. Don't be silly. On the 3rd day of Intangible, the Giant Head said to me, "Why are you still here?" No weaken, so we better keep that leg sweep. $55. Do 109 damage. Pretty close. These Banes will do 30 each base. I could do math. I don't want to do math. How much will you attack for a weaken? 55 times 0.75. Should be just under 40. 37? $27, 36. Take 1. Win next turn. Sure. That works for me. Wait, that wasn't 1. Something went wrong. Was it already weakened? Not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna take another Nightmare. Now is the time for the Nightmare with the Wraith form. Toxic Egg, unfortunately, not today. Be a Sapphire Key. Fine by me. That is not the turn one you want to see. Just gonna be really honest. Sender's Bane preventing the Unceasing Top from doing anything. That's tough toenails. 15, 9, 24. Please don't ruin me. Uh-oh. Trust in the gamble? It's a lot of outs. Stagger Spray is an out. Okay, let's gamble. Oh, dear lord. That ain't it. Them's is starter cards. Okay, let's just say I'm glad we have a Regal Pillow right now. Guess I'll discard the Welly plans, then I might draw the Wraith form. No. I'll take a little bit more and play the Welly plans. Could kill one more with the Flex Pot this turn. Actually a pretty good idea. So keep the strength for the whole fight then. Do that. Okay, this is my play then. I'm a ghost. A very spooky ghost indeed. Nightmare the Bane? That's a fun way to kill her. The Mega Bane. The Rebanening. Actually leaving Bottle on 9 here. Sounds good. We get the Boot and the Ninja Scroll together. 3 cards that do 5 damage each on turn 1, which collectively gives me a point of dexterity. That's not bad. That makes this Blur Plus look pretty good, honestly. Helping us retain block from one turn to the other. I think Outmaneuver could be okay also, but I'll take the upgraded Blur and... oh right, I'm not allowed to rest. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, then. Good luck to me. Just keep these two. It's not the correct time to be drawing these cards. Foolish. Alright, let's retain some block for next turn here. Slice, poisons, blur, survivor. Poison. Keep that in hand. So we can just block with leg sweep this turn. We can probably nightmare our leg sweep, or nightmare our wraith form, excuse me, on a future turn. Well, we need 6 energy to be able to do that. Seems almost impossible to actually achieve. Seems unfair. Slow debuff versus kunai is always a question. Do I want more block or more damage? I chose more block. Maybe I wanted more damage. But I needed the block that turn, right? But I wasn't not thinking about slow. I was thinking about kunai. I guess I'll just nightmare something else. Maybe one of these endless agonies. Actually, Slice might be marginally better. It feels like a crap thing. Oh, Nightmare Blur. It's like a losing prospect, though, yeah? That's choices. I'll try anything once. Twice if I like it. So this allows us to put our Artivore to slightly better use, I think. Oh, sweet Jesus. Not like that. Heck. Okay, that looks pretty good. Not too bad. GG, Mr. Giant. We get the Horn Cleat, giving us 14 block on turn 2, and the Eternal Feather, which will heal me enormously at this rest site. Probably means I'm not taking an upgrade all. Love this Escape Plan Plus. Draw 1 if it's a skill, gain 5 block plus our dexterity, which is likely to be a big number. Very good in Nightmare target, actually. Although not against Time Eater, of course. Take this combat first. Easy pool? What? That's Black Star Life, I guess. funny. Juzu Bracelet life, also true. You're just dead, right? Concentrate plus. Very interesting. Am I gonna beat Time Eater? Not sure. Do like the escape plan. I think I am taking this concentrate. Maybe we wanted the acrobatics there, but heck. And I'll take it a bit. It's potions. Speed potion could be very good. I'm willing to use the duplication potion to get past Time Eater if necessary. But I don't think it will be, because I think we're going to be able to Nightmare Wraith form. I'm also going to empower that likelihood by upgrading the Nightmare so that the Art of War is sufficient for playing it. But what I'm not going to do is Nightmare Backstab like an umpty. Unfortunately, this turn looks like it's really painful. Ouch. Not even any chance for redemption with the ink bottle. Imagine blocking. Just imagine. Vividly in your mind. Picture block. I think I need help. Unceasing top, don't fail me now. Oh wait, there's nothing to fail. Time Eater, don't kill me now. Thanks. Okay, I think we're now functional on a basic level. With Wraith form in hand, we gotta wait for Nightmare to come back, ideally, but we should be able to stay alive. At least for a bit. Okay, he's gotta get played. Okay, we're frail next turn. That's a little terrifying. 8 dexterity should make it more manageable, though, right? Yeah, we can just block 4 times. No need to involve the authorities. Okay, but you have to stop murdering me now, Time Eater. Really would appreciate that. Don't make me do pot. I'm warning you. Thank you. Okay. All is well. And this is why we upgraded Nightmare. I wouldn't have enough energy this turn if it weren't for that upgrade. To play both the Nightmare and the Wraith form. Get him bronze scales. Just keep stacking Wraith forms, actually. I'm intangible for 8 turns. No, wait. Better make it 10 turns. Now we let Time Eater remove the debuffs, and we have 10 turns to kill the snail from half health. I think we can do that pretty easily. Get rid of these stinky slimes so we don't draw them anymore. The Orichalcum really carrying us here as our dexterity drops to a pitiful 0 pretty quickly. Come on, Bronze Scales, you got it. Come on, Bronze Scales. Looks like we're alive. Might even be able to up our pen nib. Yeah, I think we can just patiently wait now. Let's get our ink bottle also to a good number here. No more cards will be played. GG! 3 turns to spare. I think that was not bad. Question is, will we die on turn 1 to our next opponent? It's the Shapes brothers. They lead the gate with a pretty nasty attack, and I have failed to draw any block, but I did at least get to discard Ascender's Bane, so we can rely on the Unceasing Top to try to do something here. Still pretty spooky. Oh, here we go. Leg Sweep. Okay. Dupe Pot Leg Sweep keeps me alive. Honestly, just Leg Sweep keeps me alive. Okay, let's go for Deca first then. I might need the Weaken on this turn. Or maybe I need the Weaken next turn. Impossible to know for sure. I'll go for Deca. Double this. Unceasing Top, the legend. Yo, look at that. Full blocked plus. Great turn. Thank you. And now I'm alive on this turn, too. Never didn't have it. Please get me to the Nightmare in the Wraith form immediately. Thank you. Bottom card, but not a problem. Oh, but I didn't leave myself enough energy to do both. Seems like that won't be a problem. Just don't play this slice block traditionally, quote unquote, and we'll have more energy next turn. Do this. Hey, we get to Act 4. You'd love to see it. Now I will focus on murdering them. I'm actually glad we're going for Deca first, because it means it'll be easier to kill them without the block, you know? Imperative that I not draw these Wraith forms multiple times. Oh, actually, they're gonna have more block next turn. Have to kill faster. Econ Dad, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits of support. Much love to you. Uh-oh, I gained 1 block. It's been a terrible mistake. I must gain 1 more. Or else. Okay, that turned out alright. This will be the last attack Deca gets off, hopefully. And though I still have 8 turns to kill Donu, that shouldn't be a problem. Enjoy your poison, sir. City wins the race. I guess. I want to increment ink bottle for the elites. Best I can. Let's try to think about that for a second. We do so successfully? Unclear. Looks like the answer is yes. GG. Alright, we're on to Act 4. We even have enough money to replenish our potion that we spent. And best of all, we have a duplication potion so that we can duplicate either Wraith form or possibly, better yet, the Nightmare. We also get to either upgrade our tools of trade or we get to dig for one last relic. Get one last relic. What do you got? Pantograph. Alright, if I take any damage during the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, it will likely be restored to full. A second Nightmare is definitely an interesting way to get where we're going. I guess that works. We could instead maybe take second Well-Laid Plans, Flash of Steel, think about Tactician. But heck, just give me another Nightmare. More copies of cards. Alright. We're into the elites here. And I'm really glad I have a pantograph. Oh, wait. I'm really glad I have an unceasing top. Ha ha ha! Good job, prepared. You did it. I always knew you had it in you. Good work. Punch this nerd. And then what? Use the pen nib on this guy? Shield first? Just a pantograph here on the second page. Definitely want to be keeping an eye on the ink bottle, though. I'll just kill this spear first. 5 energy, what do you got? Defend? I'll take it. Leg sweep? I'll definitely take it. Okay. Good enough. Get 2 burns directly on top of the deck. This turn could hurt a lot. Fortunately, we just see another nightmare. But I could nightmare the nightmare. And from there, the world. Can I nightmare a burn? Yes, you can nightmare any card. Even the ones that suck. I'm actually very grateful for Pantograph now. Please don't hurt me. Mr. Spire Shields. Oh no. Very well. Wait, I get one more draw? What lucky. For shame. What a nightmare that we can't draw a nightmare. Or Wraith form. You get the idea. Well, heck. Guess I'll jamble. Can I win with only 3 turns of intangibility? That's my question. Yes, because I can nightmare an offensive card. Okay. Cards. I guess. So many cards. Okay, you're blocking for 99? Okay, so we got in with perfect timing. Good. Just make sure this dies then, if we can. Infinite nightmares. Infinite slices. Wait, I want infinite deadly poisons instead. I changed my mind. Changed my mind. Dexterity. Okay, and the big hit is again next turn. It's actually a bit of a problem, huh? So I'll have to block conventionally for a moment. Gross. Please don't kill me. Thanks. Oh, I said don't kill me. No! You have no right to do this. Okay. We're through our experience that we're having. Leave Ink Bottle on 9 for the heart fight, and hope that 18 plus 25 health is enough. I think it will be. Especially with Nunchaku and Ornamental Fan both helping me out here. More energy for every 10 attacks played, and 4 block for every 3 attacks played, making the kunai actually kind of worth it. Alright, good luck to me. No sign of Wraith form just yet, but we're going to draw 3 momentarily. Excellent hands. So we can use the Unceasing Top a little bit here. Okay, we should be careful. 3 attacks to gain dex and 4 block. Do that real quick. Get tools in play. What is this? Defend, attack, 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 concentrate? That's the one. Get a second dexterity proc here. Perfect timing on well-laid plans. But will we survive the initial attack? Yes, thanks to our handy-dandy boat thingy. At least survive a moment longer here. There's Nightmare, but where's the card that goes with the Nightmare? I'm going to play 3 more attacks here. Endless Agony, Slice, Endless Agony. This will discard Slimed, or I could discard the... Oh, I have to discard 2. Yeah, I'll play the 2 block cards. Keep just the Nightmare. Or we could set up 5 energy for next turn, so that we hopefully draw the Wraith form and the Nightmare, but... It's a lot of if going on there. Honestly, if we draw the Wraith form, I'm probably just going to Duplication Potion it. So, do I Nightmare an attack card? Yeah, and not the Void, exactly. I'd rather just draw... the Wraith form and play it with Duplication Potion. But we'll see. I think I'm going to Nightmare any of the cards in my hands. Not sure what my best Nightmare target is if I'm going to Dupot the thingy. Not exactly living on a large amount of health here. We could certainly end up dead on this turn, depending on the draw. Slash, just period. Even Intangibility won't save me if I only have 10 health. And that looks like where we're at is dead. Oh! But it's still not enough, right? You're telling me I have to duplication potion defend to stay alive? No, I can't even play the defend. Well, crap, we're just dead. Dang. Not enough health. Deeply unfortunate. GG. Dupe the escape plan. What's the plan there? What are you anticipating will happen when I do that? Not much. GG. All right, 99 is where we end the night. I am out of time, my friends. So that's it. GG. We tried our best, but it wasn't quite good enough in the end. We're unable to assemble the block engine we needed. GG. GG. Guess that means we'll get our last win tomorrow and maybe something else besides. I don't know if I'll have time for Spire, win, and FTL. It's really going to depend on do we get the win first try or not. But until next time, my friends, that's a cozy farewell from me. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate y'all being here. Till next time, I'll see you around. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord or by following me here on Twitch, which so many of you choose to do every single day. Absolutely out of control. Much love to all the subs, bits, and support today. Do we have anybody live? Nah, I'm just gonna get on out of here. Alright, folks, thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Until then, toodaloo.